and I forgot to unmute my mic. So how is everyone doing tonight? Good evening, good afternoon, good day. We're here in Arizona on our way on an epic trip of epic proportions, and it's not going to go anywhere fast. We are taking the Waco, starting off here in Arizona, just north of Phoenix. Actually, somewhat near Sedona. And we're going to make our way all the way to Florida over the next 4 weeks. So the inspiration for this is Kermit Weeks. Kermit Weeks, who is just an amazing dude. Not just for the sheer amount of planes, vintage planes that he has, but just as a person, he can be very inspiring. And sometime last year, he had bought a Waco YMF5, which we happen to have here in Sim. So he flew it solo across the country from Arizona to Florida. So I thought, well, why not? Sounds like a good idea to me. Sounds like it could be fun. Sounds like some people might want to join me. So here we are. We are, in fact, in the Waco. We are using the same N number, the registration number that Kermit used, because, well, it just makes sense to. So we are in the beautiful red Waco, recently patched for Sim Update 5. A beautiful plane. 6 Knots is here, good to see you. Hope you're well. Waylon's here, good to see you as well. Kingsman is here from Liverpool, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, Kingsman. Hope the arm's getting better. Viper Strike's here, good to see you. Granager Martin is here, good to see you as well. Hope you're well. FL Omega UL Rita. Yes. So yeah, it's not gonna be the fastest flight we've ever done. It's this first leg in itself is about an hour. The whole flight plan is estimated at around 4. So yeah, get your long range seats out and tasty beverage, maybe some snacks, because we're in for a flight. What's the second porter? KCZG has to be wrong. Yeah, a little bit late, but no worries. Hey, Bad Dog, how you doing? So this... I guess I oopsed it. Golf Zulu. Dyslexic fingers. So Kilo Charlie Golf Zulu is the next one. How you doing, Airlock? Hope you're well. Just making sure we're all good to go. So yeah, let's get this party started. It's a long flight, and we've got a lot of flying to do. Hello, says the rudder. Ooh, a Stearman. Good choice. So we're going to get in here. No, it has just the right amount of wings. So we're going to go ahead and get this party started. We are running live weather. The time in the sim is currently 0708, so just after 7 in the morning. Sim time. So, fuel. Oh dear. There we go. Mixture going to rich. It's alternate air, throttle, free and clear. Cracked. Fuel pump on. Mags to both. Clear prop. Two-Tone Murphy with the host. Many thanks, dude. Where's the key? Now, this worked fine the other day, so I'm quite possibly doing something wrong. Aha! Those need to be pushed forward. Kermit Weeks is a man. He's the Kermit Weeks is the inspiration. That's the word. For this flight, he owns the largest collection of vintage airplanes, and he resides in Florida. He has his own airport with 2 runways, both grass, and he's the head of Fantasy of Flight. This flight's based on a purchase he made of a Waco YMF-5 in Arizona, and he flew it solo cross country from Arizona to Florida. Yeah, Kozaki, I just had the cutoffs backwards. Oops. Okay, fuel pump off, avionics are coming on, nav lights on, taxi lights on. That's all set. It's just a beautiful airplane. Oh, look, a airlight sitting there on the old ramp. There's Draco and his Steerman. Looking good, my dude. Oh, the sound of that flying by. Oh. Okay, parking brake released. Increase the throttle a bit so that we can move forward. Starting to roll. Brake tests. Brakes are good. Controls are free and clear. There's a Wayland. Ooh, and a 170. Nice choice. Nice choice indeed, my friend. So, taxi light coming off, strobes and landing lights coming on. I need to make sure that's connected because it doesn't seem to be. That's better. Alright. Approach is clear. Runway's clear. Well, on the upside, Kozaki, it's not like we're going anywhere very quickly. So, there's that. Ooh. Okay, we're going to make sure our tail wheel's locked. on. Roger that, bad dog. We all remember, make sure my trim set to neutral. Release brakes. Back on the stick. Gradually bring that throttle up. Don't want too much all at one time. Ooh. Oh, Nelly. Hang on to her. Not the greatest takeoff I've ever had, but that was a heck of a crosswind. Nice, Kozaki. My dad went to Embry-Riddle, but had the went through distance learning to get a master's, double master's degree, actually. So I'm familiar to some degree with Embry-Riddle. So we'll circle the field once just to get everybody together. Reese is here. Someone. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. It's no worry, Airlock Doc. We got lots of places that we're stopping today. And by lots of places, I mean there's 3 stops. We're not going to stop at every place Kermit stopped at, because especially early in the flight, he stopped at a few different airports just to check fuel mileage and that sort of thing, or fuel consumption. Just to, because he's new to the airplane, just to make sure that, Oh, Ruger, yes. Little Lion 93 with a follow. Many thanks. Hope you're well. The first stop will be Kilo Charlie Golf Zulu. So that's about an hour flight from here. So there's plenty of time to catch up. %, airlock. Get this on different screen. There we go. Look at that. I had the interview. It was just one of those over-the-phone questionnaires, like, what would you do in this situation? Tell me about your work history kind of interviews. Lasted all about maybe 10 minutes. I have an on-site interview tomorrow, so I will not likely be on most of the Two-Tone Murphy stream tomorrow, like I normally would be. So I'm in the pipeline, as it were. We got Wayland off the nose. Drop the RPMs back a tad. Many thanks, Kozaki. Okay, we're gonna start adjusting engine performance. So as we leave Prescott, see an R Bruschetta. It's Echo Charlie. Wayland's up ahead. Fix that anyway. Interesting that they haven't. Well, because what's interesting about that is the P40 had the sound bug too, but I've not, and I've been flying with Jay Winokur a lot, and I've not heard the P40 engine sounds when I'm in, say, like a spit. So it's a bummer that they haven't fixed it yet. I kind of thought that maybe it would work properly now, but alas, it seems that it doesn't. See Wayland off on the mountain. It's a real shame about the sound bug. It really is. I was really hoping that that would be fixed. Well, hello again, Kingsman. Hope you're well. Hope the arm's doing all right. Is my audio out? I know I've said something to you, Kingsman. Just want to make sure my audio is actually working, because it's working on my end. I may have hit a button or something. Old Man Gaming Forever, good to see you, dude. Draco's here, good to see you as well. How y'all doing? How you doing, Kingsman? Roger that, Kingsman. Good to hear. How's your arm doing? I had to pick up dinner, so I'm just looking out. No worries, Draco. Well, sword means it's healing. Right, Kingsman? This part of Arizona is really beautiful. There's a lot of Old West history out here. And it's just so pretty. Hey! I see a Kozaki flyer at 4,200 feet. There's an Arbachetta Echo Charlie. I just love the lines of the Waco. It's such a wonderful plane. It's definitely more style than like the Stearman. The Stearman was built for a particular purpose. It wasn't built for style, it was built for function, and it's still a pretty looking biplane. But man, the Waco just has some really nice lines to it. Right on. So the wonderful thing about this, or one of the wonderful things about this trip, watching Kermit do it, was he kind of flew the way I did. He flew just to fly and enjoy the flight. He didn't want to talk to ATC any more than he absolutely needed to. It's just to have a flight and enjoy looking out the window and seeing the scenery. He didn't fly super high, didn't fly super low either, just flew at the right altitude to be able to take in the sights. He was Kingsman. I caught a little bit of his stream. It was really neat. He flew over the Blackpool Tower. He flew over the Liverpool Football Club at Stadium. Was it Paradise Beach or something? I forget what the name of that beachside amusement park is called. That part of England is really pretty. You get away from the hustle and bustle of London. I didn't have the POI. I don't have the POI pack that Fabio does, but it looks epic. I just love this plane. Gary JF is here. Good to see you. This is the first time I've been flying since update 5. Cannot load a flight from the map. It just stops when it gets to the end of the load screen. What aircraft? Are you running any mods? Or is this just the first... Are you able to load it now? Or is it still kind of not working? You know, and it's nice to have a plane like this just to fly slow, enjoy the scenery. You know, it's great going fast at 30,000 feet, but you really don't get to experience the scenery from that high up. And this thing in VR is stunning. It is Tuesday, so I hope everyone's having a good week so far. A couple days into it. Any big plans for the weekend? Anything you're looking forward to? Anything exciting going on? Here in Michigan, we're having Thunder over Michigan over in Ypsilanti. The Blue Angels are there, ready for their show. Fat Albert's there. The Luftwaffe A400 is there. So it looks like it's going to be an interesting but good show. Scorpio with the sippage. How you doing, Scorpio? Cheers to you. Found out if I make a flight plan on the map, then save it, then load back into it, then hit flight works. Huh. That's definitely an interesting bug, but good to see that you got a workaround for it. I was really hoping that this update would fix that doggone bug. Jolie, wow, I keep coming up with new and interesting names to call you, Joey. Joey Bolo with the 3-month subscription. Many thanks, my dude. I'm doing well. It's a Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Making dinner. Roger that, Scorpio. No worries. Do appreciate you tuning in. Glad to have you along, even if it's in the chat. That's Holly Jolly Bolo. It's the best time of the year? Maybe? No, it doesn't really work. It doesn't have the same ring to it. How you doing, dude? We're here over Arizona, making our way to Florida. In the Waco Wham F5, replicating a solo cross-country journey that Kermit Weeks made sometime last year. Roger that, Kingsman. Hopefully the signal stays as good as it can, but it's, I will know that you are here regardless. On your way to Cornwall. We are running live weather. It's just after 7 in the morning. At school, we'd get bored, rent a plane. Our favorite was an Archer. Fly down to Sky Harbor and walk around in the terminals, just people watching. Nice. So we will be overflying to a distance, Falcon Field by Jeppesen 2001. The last time I tried to fly directly over it, I had some major issues. So we're not going to fly directly over, but we will fly past it. Hope everyone's enjoying the music as well. Trying some nice lo-fi beats by Stream Beats. I bet, Kingsman, when I manage to get over there, you bet I'll get the full tour from you, without a doubt. It'll be an epic trip. Flying Echo Charlie. Aha! Hello! Good to see you in chat. There you are over there, the 172. Just look at the terrain over here. It's absolutely nuts. Keeping an eye on everything, making sure everything's good. Man, I wish I could fly with you right now. I really like the Walker for chill flights. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown it, and I honestly completely forgot about this flight. So it actually works out really well. It's just a shame the sound bug's still there. Shuffle Shoes is in. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're well. Which way to turn on that, Kazaki? Eve Racing, good to see you. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Left by the interstate. Eve, we are currently flying, we will be flying over Phoenix. We're on our way to Kilo Charlie Golf Zulu for our very first stop of the evening. And then we have 2 other stops beyond that that we'll be checking out. see, Casa Grande Airport in the city of Casa Grande, Arizona. In the city of Casa Grande in Arizona. How's the sim? So, knock on wood, it's been excellent. I've had any CTDs I have been add-on related, or most of the CTDs that I've had have been add-on related and thus easily solved. I had a couple of weather issues at the same place. I tried twice, determined it was weather, tried it again, it crashed, tried it without live weather, and it was fine. So had that. A couple of odd ones, but overall it's been phenomenal. Soaring AJ48 with the tier 2 for 3 months in advance. Many thanks, dude. That's very, very generous of you. Hope you're doing well. And many thanks. Tier 2 for 3 months in advance. Dude, that's legendary. Absolutely legendary of you, dude. How you doing? Having a good Tuesday? We're here flying in Arizona. Look at that. Hey Joel, how you doing? Yeah, I love the Waco. It's been a while since I've flown it. I'm replicating a journey done by Kermit Weeks, where he flew a newly purchased Waco YMF-5 in Prescott, or Arizona, and he flew it all the way back to his home base in Florida. So we're doing that flight. It'll take about 4 weeks for us, doing it 1 day a week. So here we have Phoenix, Arizona. We have some folks with us flying along. Yeah, it's an epic flight. It really inspired me in a lot of ways for flying, even in flight sim again. And I had wanted to wait on this flight for good scenery for Fantasy of Flight, but I said, we'll do it anyway. Because it is an epic flight. This part of the world, this part of the country is just absolutely beautiful. Near Verde, Arizona, called Montezuma's Castro National Park. Ooh. Weren't those Pueblo Indians? That's what I thought. Just move mixture. Yes. I have a problem with my Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo. If I try to change the bindings, The sim freezes. Can only find a few folks in the MSFS forums with the same problem. I think I haven't messed with the key bindings at all since the update. I unbound all of the bindings on the yoke, or on the base of the yoke, so all the light switches and mag switches and stuff. I unbound all of those because I have a Logitech Viper Strike with host. Many thanks, dude. I have the Logitech switch panel, so I don't really need the stuff that comes on the yoke. But I haven't messed with any settings in the Sim since the update, so I can't say as I've had the problem, but I haven't tried to do it either. So sorry, can't help with that. I apologize. So I feel like Kozaki was going to go check those out, but I can't see Kozaki anymore. Oh, there's Kozaki back there. Said they were right off the interstate. Looking for the interstate new. That's the Tonto National Forest off to our left. Port McDowell. We just flew past a national monument, so there's that. I'll definitely keep an eye on it. There's Peoria, Surprise. Surprise! There's Luke Air Force Base, Scottsdale. Hey, Keen Lanford, how you doing? Yeah, Kozaki, it's all the server, the Microsoft servers. I'm also on JoinFS, on Turtu and Murphy's JoinFS server. It's not even just the name tag that's blinking. I will blink out and then I'll come back, and then I'll blink out and then I'll come back. It's super frustrating. I believe so. It was... Oh, let's see. I can see who that was. Well, it was either Old Veteran 965 or Kingsman or Allison. So one of the three of them gifted. So yes, someone was very generous and kind and gave you a gift sub to the channel, my dude. Sorry, I did see a few Thrustmaster folks with the same problem. Yeah, like I said, I haven't done any rebinding of my controls since the update, so I can't say as I've had the issue because I honestly haven't tried. So maybe I do, maybe I don't know. Sorry to say. Samore, is there any possibility of seeing a specific airport? Maybe if it's in the area, we can work it in. If it's somewhere else in the world, it might happen on a later stream. Who it was, but if you're watching the stream right now, thank you very much. So Keen says thank you to the gifter. I want to see the airport for depends on the airport. Where is it and which one is it? If it's in the Phoenix area or along the flight path, we can check it out tonight. If not, we'll have to schedule it for another stream. Ooh, wind change. We're getting really off course though. I'm getting my private spices due to bad weather and grounded. I can't wait to see this local airport parts of the area. Well, again, what airport is it? I can't tell you what it looks like without knowing what it is. If, like I said, if it's in the area, I'd be more than happy to fly over it. If it's in another part of the world, unfortunately, I'm on a flight plan. I have a route for this particular stream. Lee on Solon, UK. Yeah, I'd have to schedule that for another time. Right now, I'm on a planned. KLKL. For my local area, it's spot on. The airport, it's generic. It's not a handcrafted one, but other than that, it's pretty well spot on. Well, there is no KLKL airport listed. You know, for my local area, it's fine. It uses actual satellite imagery, so it streams for Bing data, Bing Maps, and so like this area is what it looks like. The buildings can be pretty generic for most areas, unless you get into an area that uses like what's called photogrammetry, and that it actually uses a complicated system of stuff I don't know anything about to build the real 3D buildings. So the Phoenix area, for example, is a photogrammetry city. Yeah, it's going to be as close as you can possibly get. X-Plane doesn't have anything like that, or at least out of the box. They've been posting, X-Plane's been posting some updates and stuff, so we'll have to see what they come up with. But out of the box experience, the scenery and satellite imagery from Microsoft Flight Sim is spot on. When I go flying around my town, I can find my street, I can find where my house is, even though there's trees covering it, so you can't really see the house itself. But you know, the idea is still there that everything's spot on to where it should be. Spitfire RF 100, how you doing, my dude? I am on the PC edition. I do not have an Xbox Series X or S to give it a go, but I've seen Two-Tone Murphy has done a lot of streaming on the Xbox. He might actually be streaming it tomorrow, and it looks phenomenal on the Xbox. Aleem A is here. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're well. We're having a nice chill flight over Phoenix, Arizona at the moment. We're on our way to Mesa. Was it Mesa Grande or Casa Grande? Casa Grande for our first stop of the evening. We will be flying past the phenomenally modeled Falcon Field Airport. Flying and see my husband. I don't have X-Plane. I've never had X-Plane, and with this, I have really no desire to get X-Plane, but it has its benefits over this and this over that. So, server, I am on the East US server, my dude. Got a few folks with us already. Landing the C-170 is going to be embarrassing. Still very bouncy. I haven't flown it since the update, so that's... I've heard varying reports whether that it's still very bouncy and that it's less bouncy, so... I can never pronounce that word, photogrammetry. I stumble on it a lot. Photogrammetry, whatever. Photo, who's who wants it? I don't know how now. But yeah, it's it's gotten better, but it still bounces. Gotcha. But yeah, so the fact that this uses out of the box satellite imagery is just, you can't beat it. Does anybody know how to get rid of the place names in flight? Not too bad here in UK, but there's a lot of... not finding anything in the menu to switch on. Are you talking like marker names, like where it'll show up and it'll say a city or whatever? So I'm going to go into the menu real quick. So you're going to want to go into assistance options. You want to go to POI, so points of interest, and you can turn off, on or off, landmarks, cities, airports, fauna, direction to a chosen POI, and display all labels. So that's all in that menu to turn that information off. I have landmarks on because was flying with Fabio earlier today a little bit, and thought it was interesting. Did on the Wonders of the World tour with Murph on Mondays. So it was helpful in finding those, because I don't know my way around Jordan. So, but that's where those should be. If they're not, let me know and we'll try to help you out. Hello, Phoenix. Talk about a sprawling city. So Thursday is looking good for the continuation of the Chase the Cup series that I usually have on Thursdays. We took last week off of streaming because of the Big Sim update, making sure that the sim was stable and I could go to different places and things would be good, bad, or otherwise. This week we were resuming service. We did a couple of streams over the weekend. Saturday we did a flight in P40s over Chicago into Oshkosh, and then we crossed the lake over to Muskegon, Michigan. Actually, we ended up in Grand Rapids. I accidentally deleted the VOD for that one, thinking it was something else, so oops. And then Sunday we flew... where did we fly? Oh, we took the DC-6 from Duxford over Schiphol, landed at Dusseldorf, and then took off from Dusseldorf and headed back to Duxford. Camelback Mountain is over by Arizona State University. Nice. Part of me couldn't tell if this was a shadow or if it was just a satellite imagery, so I think it's a satellite imagery, just where a bunch of them kind of meet together. Ooh, that's a lot of shiny, 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 shiny. So down there is Falcon Field, beautifully modeled by the one and only Jeppesen 2001. An absolute legend, and a Firefly himself. Skipped over from Dusseldorf to Essen-Mühlen. Well, see, here's the thing, Wayland. I had several ideas for that flight, and I thought I was gonna go. Where was I gonna go? I was gonna go to Frankfurt, and then I was just like, nah, that's gonna be too long. And then I cut it back, and then I thought, well, maybe that's gonna be too short, and it still ended up being perfect. So that is another option that we will go to, Wayland. Looking off at CGZ, we'll head towards you. Roger that, airlock. Beautifully modeled by Jeppesen. As much now. Just finished a 6-hour flight along the coast of North Portugal to Lanzarote. Meant to go to Gran Canaria, but cold feet when I was over Lanzarote with 20% fuel at DA60. 20%? That's a lot of fuel. That's quite a bit of fuel. I couldn't tell you whether it's enough to get over there or not, but that's a significant amount of fuel. The DA62 is pretty fuel efficient. That's in Mülheim. It's about a 10-minute flight from Dusseldorf. Don't know. I mean, the DC-6 can land on some pretty surprising short fields, so I'll have to give it a go on a future stream. So, speaking on streams and schedules and the fact that I'm in the process of getting a regular job, the stream schedule is going to end up changing a bit if I get the job. In the meantime, this week I'm kind of playing by ear. So far I have no reason to think there won't be any stream on Thursday, so we can anticipate our normal service with Chase the Cup series on Thursday. Saturday and Sunday I'm planning on doing some streaming. Don't have flight plans for those yet. And if I do get this job that if I start next week, or whenever it is I start, the Chase the Cup series and the Tuesday flight series we're going to get moved to Saturday and Sunday. Obviously, I'll have to rename it Saturday Flights, or I'll come up with a different name altogether. And so the main stream series will be streamed about then. Any other stream during Monday through Friday are going to kind of be depending on how I feel after or before, how much time I have before work. But I'm hoping to get some other streams in so that I can still keep the channel going and chugging along. I'd love to keep doing this. I'd love to do it full time, but it's just not at that point yet. But I still have fun doing it, and I want to keep the channel going, even though I have to bite the bullet and get a regular job. Because, I have bills. Bills need paid. Bill collectors don't care where it comes from. So it's up to me to figure out how to make ends meet. You know what I mean? I heard jets. And they kind of made me think of MB339s. But I have not seen them yet. East US, correct. The bill collectors are Yeah, I know, right? How dare they? Don't they know I have to eat and, you know, put gas in my car and pay other bills? Expecting me to put all of my life on hold just for them. So off by, I think it's here, or it might be over here. I want to say it's over here. It's the Phoenix International Raceway, or whatever they're calling it nowadays. Might be over here. Super cold. Debugged my mic last night, got it working. Awesome, dude. So I think one of the flights we might do this weekend is we're going to fly around, do a little bit of Michigan flying. Fly to Ypsilanti, kind of check out the airport where Thunder Over Michigan is going to be happening this weekend. It's also the place where I've worked a couple of air shows as part of the ramp crew and as a reenactor. One thing that bugs me about the photogrammetry, the color mismatch. They don't blend it into the scenery very well, so you can always tell where the line is. Roger that, airlock. It's good that you see me, because I cannot see you. Go figure. Yeah, that's always the challenge, isn't it, Kazaki? I've got the nameplates, it's the servers. Oh, this is our bruschetta. See, if you're ahead of me, I cannot see you. TJ Money, TWA all day. Jamathorn. Bad Dog Wayland, Joy Bolo. Hey! Echo Charlie 1, Kazaki, Ocean 7. So it's just, there's a server bug where people will randomly blink in and out, and it's totally random. As far as I know, they're aware of it and they're going to be addressing it, but there's no telling how long that's going to take, which is unfortunate, but is what it is. Climbing through 3400 southeast of you. Roger. Southeast. Yep, I do not see you yet, but we'll keep our eyes open. But yeah, so the photogrammetry, I mean, even with the regular satellite imagery, it's good, but once you get in the photogrammetry, I mean, you can literally see your house. A little melty, blocky version of your house, but I mean, the layout of neighborhoods, trees, grass, it's all there. Valley of the Sun, crossing Phoenix. Roger. There's airlock. Now we see it. Now I am also running little nav map, so in theory I should be able to see some other aircraft. I see a Danis G and an Air Machi 339. on a little nav map. That's one thing I don't have is flight events. On the one hand, I don't want to overload what I already have going on. At the same time, it might be a good stress test. So now I have flight events active. So we should probably start our descent. Yeah, and that's the great thing about the photogrammetry is it will do that extra level of, hey, this place looks like this. I need to drink some water myself. So we'll turn off little nav map on the stream since we're inbound to land. And we're keeping our eye out for the airport for our first landing of the stream. Because I don't have any idea where it is. So interesting notes about this airport. It's owned by a couple of friends of Kermit Weeks, and I think that's it right there. No, that can't be it. No, that's it. But it's Goshawk something, owned by the Gosses, and they do a lot of Warburger restoration. And they have outside of it a PB-4Y privateer, which is basically a Navy version of the B-24 Liberator, built by Consolidated back during the war. So that's pretty neat. That sounds good. So, yeah, that'll probably be the best we got. Looks like it's going to be a crosswind regardless. Which crosswinds are fun. And it's just a little field. In the middle of the desert. Yes. 23 miles out passing Williams, roger. I made the wrong field. Which one? It should be Charlie Golf Zulu. I'm not over it yet. I'm still looking for it. Kind of following this dirt road. I guess we can still be a little ways away. There's a canal to follow, roger. But it's good to be low for our approach. Left of your position, left of me. In fact, I am downwind of roger. Yeah, it's gonna do that, Gary. It's just it's a current known bug. The servers, I'll blink out from time to time. It's just an unfortunate bug. Normally I post the flight plans, but in this particular instance, well, I didn't make one. It'll fix the blinking in and out, but you'll lose the name tags in general. Unfortunately, right now, any SimConnect injected aircraft traffic won't have a name tag. It's a bug they're working on, maybe, hopefully. But it's known at least. Okay, we have the airport in sight. Left base. Yeah, it's weird. There's really no logic to the bug. It's just it's a bug. It sucks, it's annoying, but not a lot that can be done. Sadly. Not on our end, anyway. And Kermit made this airport seem a lot smaller than it was, unless I'm thinking of a different airport. On final, we don't have any flaps. Twitch setup tool with the follow, many thanks. If it sounds like a bot and acts like a bot, chats like a bot, it's probably a bot. Little rudder. We have plenty of runway to work with. Crosswind. A little bit of a bounce, that's okay. Well, not my worst landing in the Waco ever. Actually, I remembered to lock it. It's just with the crosswind, it kind of upset everything. I didn't do a very good job compensating for it. Alright, let's watch some landings. Hiding me for the landings. Here comes our bruschetta. There's Keen Lafford. How you doing, dude? Ooh, our bruschetta's down in the cloaked 172. I hear somebody. Somebody. Cascade Overload with the raid of 11. How you doing? How's your stream? Hope it went well. Many thanks for the raid. How's the sim treating you these days? Since the big ol' update. There's airlock coming in, and Wayland shortly behind. Just managed to make it into Brazzaville. Nice. We're on our way on an epic cross country. We've started off in Prescott, Arizona. We're now just south of Phoenix, and we're making our way over the next 4 weeks to Florida. And there goes airlock because of the server bug. There's Echo Charlie down. Other than the nav stuff being a little broken, not too bad. Only had a sim crash once. Nice. I'd say that's a good record. Got more folks coming in. There's Keen Lafford coming in. Goblin Zeus with the resub for 7 months. Many thanks, Goblin. Hope you're well. How you doing, my friend? How's France? Hope you're having a great Tuesday. We got Bad Dog and Kozaki inbound coming in. Airlock and Wayland still on their way. Ooh, too low. Good to hear, Goblin. Trying out the Husky? Nice. Oop, there's Wayland in the 170. Airlock docks down. Kozaki and Bad Dog are just about in. They're getting close to the airfield. Once they get landed, we'll start making ready for the next leg. So we'll take off from here at Kilo Charlie Golf Zulu and make our way to Kilo Lima Sierra Bravo. We are going to fly. If you watch the Kermit Weeks video, he made a couple more stops, and that's because some of his avionics weren't working properly, and he wanted to make sure he was getting the proper amount of fuel burn, and just so he knew how long he could fly without refueling. So we're going to skip over some of the smaller stops that he made for fuel. However, so we're going to be doing the long legs. On his way from Arizona to Florida. So I think Kozaki's coming in on 2-3. See his strobes. There we are. Listen to the steerman. Oh, it's so good. Nope, that's another Waco. Never mind. I take it back. It's still so pretty, though. Bad Dog should be just behind. Just look at the scenery. It's just like, this is the desert, man. And there's still trees and stuff. It's so good. Yeah, the Waco sounds good. The Stearman has its own good, but that 300 horsepower radio on the Waco is so just good. So good. We're gonna go out and find Bad Dog. He's a good dog. Wow. That's an interesting engine sound. Seneca? Seminole, haha. It's a good choice. Actually did a flight myself recently. You have a good one, Wayland. Thanks for flying along and being in the chat. You take care, and we shall catch you next time. Oh. You may want to put your gear and flaps down. Oh, they might just not be loaded. And Bad Dog's down. Ooh, hang on to her. Whee-hee! That kind of landing, you might need to change your trousers. So yeah, nice little airport, nice little city. And we shall continue our... Listen to that sound. Oh, you got two of them. It sounds so good. New tires? Yeah. Glad you're enjoying the airlock. We're gonna go ahead and get set up for the next leg. So park and brake off. We're gonna add some throttle. Unhide me. Oh yeah, the sound bug is there, isn't it? That's unfortunate. Oh no, that's the Seminole I'm hearing. Feels like some sort of movie chase. All my paints besides the default seem to need touch-ups since update 5. The only one that I've had a major issue with has been the Irish Air Corps Spitfire from Jeppesen, which has had some other issues associated with it. As it's Laz with a rating with a party. How are ya? 8-Bit Gamer Dad, good to see ya. Gonna give you a quick shout out to it's Laz. How you guys doing? How's your flight? How's your stream? Hope it went well. We're about to take off here at Kilo Charlie Golf Zulu in just south of Phoenix, Arizona. And over the next 4 weeks on Tuesdays, we're going to be making our way to Florida, flying cross country in the Waco, based on a flight that was done by none other than Kermit Weeks himself. Roger that. Many thanks, Laz. Do really, really appreciate it. Everyone, go check out Laz's channel. They're flying flight simulator. Let's keep the community strong, shall we? Alright, so we're lined up on the runway. I've had a couple follows. Let's see. 8-Bit Gamer Dead with the follow. Many thanks, dude. And Laz with the follow. Many thanks, dude. It's 172. How you doing? Alright, tail wheel locked. Trim is neutral and slightly nose up. We're lined up on the runway. We've got folks with us. I can only guess. Some are on the ramp, but that's okay. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Smoothly add the throttle in. We do have a bit of a crosswind. Gently. T-Bone 420 with the follow. Many thanks, dude. Oh, that crosswind is real. Ooh, we're having fun with that one. Bismo 00 with the follow. Many thanks, dude. There we go. We are up. Yeah, just a little bit of winds, you know, it makes it interesting. It really is, T-Bone. It's been a minute since I've flown it, so I'm glad to be back in it. Over Arizona, and just look at the scenery, man. It's so good. Yeah. Well, and just the sound of that 300 horse radial engine, forget about it. And as it would have it, the headquarters for the Waco Aircraft Company is in easy driving distance for me. So that's kind of cool. So we are running the numbers and the closest livery we could to Kermit Weeks' aircraft that he bought in Prescott, Arizona, and flew to Florida. November 5-3 Whiskey Charlie. The main difference that I noticed was the numbers on his plane had the gold outline, but were inlaid with black. And there was some lettering on it because the airplane he bought was used for rides, so it had rides and company name all over it. So this one doesn't quite have that, but it's a much nicer, cleaner look. You know, there's a program. I haven't spent a lot of time with Volanta. I think I've falsely accused it of having bugs or causing my sim to crash before the update, but a lot of other people had good luck with it. I have little nav map and I have Sim Toolkit Pro, and yeah, they work. They do the things that I want it to do. So we're on our way again. Not so much from misery to happiness, but we're definitely on the way. So, what can I tell you about the next airport? That's not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. No, the LSB. Kilo Lima Sierra. It's Lordsburg Municipal in New Mexico. So we have a couple of quick flyovers. First is Pinal. Then we'll fly over Cochise County on our way to Lordsburg. Your flight control is running weird after the other day. The only way that it's really changed for me has been on some planes the elevator trim axis has been reversed. It's not a huge deal for me because I just compensate how I input the trim. But that's been the only weird part that I've had. Everything else has worked fine, if not better. Knock on wood. How's everybody I was going to say Saturday. Wow. Let's just skip the whole week and go right to Saturday, huh? Tuesday. How's everybody's Tuesday going? It's Taco Tuesdays. I need my tacos. Trying to figure it out. Oh, that's odd. Huh. I can't say as I've heard of that bug until now. That's unfortunate. Mind the language, though. I do try to keep the stream family friendly, so PG-13, please. Oh, you're good. You didn't know, and I'm not upset. Don't worry about it. Same on full power. Looks like wow, the Husky is tactile, has a tactile arm. Nice. Trim it so we're not going too high up in the sky. Oh, there we go. That is Echo 60. Well, that's an interesting layout for roads, isn't it? It's very odd, but that's kind of neat. Hey, like the program. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. Happy Tuesday. We're flying the American Southwest down in Arizona. Going to be heading into New Mexico here shortly. I think we're going to go through Tucson or just north of Tucson. In fact, I think this is Tucson right up here. We're going to be making our way. Let's see, where's our final, I hate saying final destination. The last stop for the night is Culberson County in Van Horn, Texas. So we're flying from Prescott, Arizona to just inside of Texas. And we're currently just south of Phoenix. Outside my misspent youth here. Aha. Care 85 is here. Good to see you. I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Having a grand old time flying the Waco in the Southwest. About to get into Tucson. Starting our journey from Prescott, Arizona to Orlampa, Florida. Now we do have to mind our fuel because we have just barely enough to make the whole trip. Doing pretty good. How are you, Brick? Good to see you. Been seeing your little circle on the world map down in, I think you were in South America the last time I saw. Hope your flying excursions are going well. Always good to have you in the chat. Jumping back in soon. How's your sim been? Well, knock on wood, it's been working phenomenally. I can't say as I've had any complaints. Flying a plane about an FSE back home from Brazil. Ooh, nice. You know, that's one thing I still haven't messed with yet is FS economy. I tried on air back in the fall. Shortly after release of the sim, I never really got back into it, and I've seen a lot of FS economy, and it's free, but I just never tried it out. So in the real flight, Kermit really didn't use even a Magenta line or GPS. so much as he followed the road. So he followed the highway, railroads, and charts on his trip. I'm not Kermit Week, so yeah, I'm using the help of GPS. I've not tried Sky Park. I hear lots of good things about Sky Park, though. Bad Dog trying the Seminole for the first time. Didn't get off to a good start. The left engine didn't start and had to... IFS passengers used to be fun. I love your FS economy. It adds a whole new dimension in it. Nice. Like the program in the free, quote-unquote free, NeoFly for months. It gives a sense of purpose for flying. You can choose to deliver cargo like mail, electronics, and even sensitive items like fridge and glass, which you need to land soft enough to avoid breaking them. Yeah, that's not going to work for me. Glass. Me and glass don't get along. You can perform search and rescue. Ooh, SAR. Passenger transport, VIPs, which can only happen at night to avoid paparazzi. Ooh, lots of options. Well, that's nice. I might have to look into them. I know Fabio was doing a review of a couple of those. He didn't like on air because the UI. He didn't like the UI. I thought the UI was okay, not great, but I figured it out. I don't think he's tried out NeoFly, and I think I missed his review of FS Economy. Anyone else having issues with purchase through the marketplace Steam? I have 3 purchases that have been billed for that never got the item from Microsoft. I wouldn't know. I don't have the Steam version. Hopefully somebody in the chat does and can help out. Otherwise, you might open a ticket on the whatever they call it, Zendesk, and say, hey, I've got receipts for these things and I don't have them. Only on my landing something was pulling me to the right. I had to fight it. I could see it. So yeah, maybe this weekend I'll look into NeoFly and FS Economy, give them a try. Like I said, I've heard good things about Sky Park, but man, it's not cheap. I've seen, but I have had no problem. Make sure you go into your content manager to install. It says Draco. That's the Draco man. Just a wee lad there. I can't stand the NeoFly UI. It's too small, can't enlarge it, and real cartoonish. Ooh. That doesn't sound good. Fair, it's $20, but it's one of those things. I put money into On Air and then forgot about it. So, you know, I have to ask myself the question, is it going to be worth $20 to me? And I don't have a good answer for that just yet. Arctic Turn is here. Good to see you, dude. How you doing? I requested a refund through Steam, and they said they couldn't refund it because it was for in-game currency that they were showing was spent. Yeah, that's kind of how Microsoft will get you. You'd have to get it from Microsoft. Because when you buy anything from the in-game or in-sim marketplace, you're technically buying credits, and then it's automatically putting them towards whatever add-on you're buying. I'm doing pretty well. Good to see it. Those transactions failed. The money has 100% sure the money came out okay. Double checking the content manager. Yeah, and I would definitely put in a ticket with Zendesk and say, hey, look, I've got these transactions that I've been billed for, but I haven't gotten the product. Either refund me the money or, you know, give me the product. Although I'd say it nicely. Beyond that, that's the only thing I can think of to do. Maybe sign out of Xbox, sign out of Steam, try it again. I don't know. Airlock Doc says that they will fix it. Did it happen to him? Not on Steam, just failure. Yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, just get a hold of Microsoft and say, hey, give me my stuff. Bugging out both altitude hold. In the Seminole? See, the thing with the altitude hold, Bad Dog, I flew from Key West to Daytona Beach the other night in VR, and everything worked fine. Even the altitude hold. Make sure you're on the correct server. Yeah. That can have an effect too. You wouldn't think it should or would, but it certainly seems to, and that's kind of annoying. There's Airlock Doc, Echo Charlie's down there. We got a Sean Legoman with us. There's Jared Zeus, Arborshetta Kozaki, Flyer Bad Dog, and somebody. Yeah, it is Airlock. It really is. And I'm gaining way too much doggone altitude. Well, I guess I'm fine. Hold it right about here. Well, you know, that's just good. It's a good thing to spread out like that, Kozaki, because of search and rescue sweeping. They might find us better or something. I don't know, I thought it sounded good at the time. Oh, look at this. So this appears to be a boneyard of sorts, because you can see some baked-in airliners. They tried to cover some of them up and it didn't work real well. But look at that! Airliners. A boneyard of sorts. So, Kilo Mike Zulu Juliet. No, this isn't Davis Montham. It's Kilo Mike Zulu Juliet. Pinal. Davis Monthan is a lot closer, and I think on the southeast side of Tucson. Well, that's not good, T-Bone. Do you have all your stuff out of the community folder? No mods, all completely vanilla and still getting them? I bought the 4 planes from Just Flight, but only 2 of them are working. The 2 turbo models both take off and then turn either left or right uncontrollable and crash into the ground. Well, Two-Tail Murphy took out the Piper Aero 3 and the Turbo Aero 3 yesterday on his stream, and he didn't seem to have any issues. Rick, are you by chance? What interaction model are you using? Are you using Legacy or are you using the new one? In my experience, a lot of the issues, airplane issues, have been caused by the new interaction method. Yeah, T-Bone, if you're having a lot of crashes, it's because you probably have a lot of outdated incompatible mods installed. So you're going to have to go through and figure out what's been updated, what hasn't been updated, and that's going to more than likely solve your issues. It sucks, believe me, but it's gonna be the way to resolve that. That's what I'm saying. It's so strange that 2 of them are working to do it. Yeah, I'm not sure, Brick. Ticking on the stream, my ears. Well, I'm not the person to ask because I'm not hearing any clicking. Contents were just flight and they had me check flight model and not the flight model, the interaction model. It's totally different. The interaction model is basically how you hover over stuff in the cockpit and how it interacts with that. So if you go into your general options, accessibility, you'll see interaction model. Turn it to legacy and see what happens. Captain Seppi in the house, good to see you. I hear no ticking. The turbo arrows are nice. All the arrow, the turbo arrow, and the warrior are all pretty nice. All your stuff back to legacy. Ugh. How you doing, Captain Seppi? Good to see you, my friend. And I'm the guy with the hearing, so I may just. I mean, I lost my mind years ago, so don't feel too bad. Captain Seppi, it was just a phone interview, so a lot of preliminary questions. You know, how would you resolve this? It went well. I have an in-person interview tomorrow, or in-person, on-site, whatever. The radio makes noises, valves and stuff. Yeah, it could be. I had a similar issue with the Jabiru this afternoon. Just after takeoff, veered wild to the left and crash happened several times. That's another plane I haven't tried yet. A lot of it could just be the things just need updated. I'm not sure. I mean, that's my usual answer, Captain Seppi. But I don't think it works for this particular job. I can think of some other jobs that it might work for. Yeah, you know. Definitely see where you're coming from, though. Fly the Yak Murph has, but it was before the update, so I don't know how that's working. I don't have it yet. It looks nice. It's definitely unique. But I've not tried it out myself yet. Okay, I'm way off the mud line. Get back there. Cascade, well, just like on Nintendo, it has a mod support with major update codes out loud. Yeah, and this is a huge update. Sim Update 5 was massive. It changed a lot because, you know, going to the Xbox and whatnot. So it's, you know, you're not going to release an update like that and not have issues. So now it would have been nice if developers had more insight as to what was changing so that they could, you know, be ahead of the curve, but what can you do? Yeah, I haven't tried the Jabiru yet either. I like the little Jabiru. So 7 sim ripped off for 3 planes and never got 2 others that are 100. Well, it's the update. You know, they just like knows of the issues and they're going to resolve them. All you have to do is contact the Zendesk for Microsoft, contact them, and they'll fix it. I appreciate that it's frustrating, but it's not unfixable. No, our next landing is at Kilo Lima Sierra Bravo. Right now, I'm just trying to find the magenta line again. To which I am way south of. T-Bone, I am on the East US server. I'm also on the Two-Tone Murphy Join FS server. Just because it allows me not to disappear, as is common on the Microsoft servers at the minute. Turbo Arrows and Warrior, which I bought a couple of days ago, are working with just a few minor issues, but nothing that stops the plane. Oh dear. From working, log onto your Just Flight account and download the latest stars. Give that a go. Kozaki, a mason plastic sheet, and an end to load yourselves a lot of fishes. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, Kozaki, at all. Captain Seppi says, no joke. The first job I interviewed for when I left the Army was in a sawmill. Nice. I interviewed in person, and the first question I was asked was what I learned to do in the military. I looked the guy right in the eye and said I learned to kill people, which is literally what I was taught to do. Yeah, fight. Yeah, everybody in the Army that goes to that, that's you're an infantryman first. He paused for what I thought was an eternity, long enough for me to start to think about what I said, and he said, okay, can you start on Monday at 7 a.m.? I said yes. How to win at interviews by Captain Seppi. I love it. Oh, that's a way to win an interview right there. You're not, yeah, it is totally true. I mean, you join the military, and no matter what branch you're in, the first thing you're taught, well, I can't speak for the Navy anyway. Barely speak for the Air Force, but you know, in the Army, Marines, first thing you're taught is an infantryman, you know, an infantry person. And what do? Well, you're trained to kill the enemy. It's just the way it is. It's just the truth. It was a bold move, but it worked. That's what you call a power move. Especially working in a sawmill. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. That puts a smile on my face. So we're kind of doing what Kermit did. We're trying to stay as close to what Kermit did as reasonable. And he flew around the airspace of the big airports, but he also didn't fly over the mountains because they're mountains. I mean, it wasn't a mechanic or radio operator, didn't learn a trade per se, so it was the truth. It was the very honest truth. And I mean, it's what you learned. You weren't wrong. You were told 100% telling the truth. If he didn't want to hear the answer, he shouldn't have asked the question. You know what I mean? See, Draco says, Lola, I almost went through that same interview. What'd you do in the Army? I jumped out of airplanes and choppers, killed people, and blew up tanks. I think you're perfect for this time. Start next week? Sure. I was moving window fixtures. Oh. I don't have any good stories like that. Oh man, that's great. Now I think we'll be close because Davis Montham is right here, I believe. Oh dear. I didn't jump out of airplanes. I was a straight up pogue. I didn't do a single interesting thing my whole time in service. Got Arborchetta and Bad Dog out there. Look at these. Look at these mountains, though. Look at them. To be fair, what did Narasiki do when he... Yeah, right? 19 Delta Calf Scout. Ooh, nice. What helos did you get to ride in Captain Seppi? This Kermit was halfway up the stairs. Now he flew around the mountains. It's a rough job location, though, lots of unquestionables. Aha. I mean, you train to fight when you're... Yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, first thing you do is you're trained as an infantry person. infantry people have pretty much one job, and that's to kill the enemy. It's not complicated. UH-1's nice. Oh, roger that. Hueys are nice. Bradleys. And my dad drove M60s when he was in. Draco's 11 Bravo, then 11 Charlie 2, phased out. Transferred to 11 Hotel with the 101st. Nice. The only other skill I had was a DJ, but I was very good with my weapon. Wish I could have stayed in. There you go. So welcome to Tucson. It's very nice, very nice. Very scenic. M60 when we went to Knox for training is what was in the States. That one was rolling out when I got to Germany. There Captain Seppi, by chance, were you stationed in Stuttgart at all? The only way I can hold altitude is in the Seminole is to interesting. Okay, Captain, I was only asking because my dad, he was first to the 16th, attached to the Big Red 1, and he was stationed in Stuttgart from like 71 to 74. Didn't know if perhaps you may have crossed paths at any point. Yeah, that's odd, Bad Dog, because I've not had I had none of those issues or problems with the altitude hold in the Seminole. Because like I said, I did a almost 3-hour flight in it the other night in VR, and everything worked fine. Spearhead Division 388, gotcha. Young and Dumb had the opportunity to go military intelligence. Nope, Dumb me was like, send me to Benning, I want to play. Oh, where's that line again? Well, we're not too far off. It goes right through the mountains that we don't want to go through. Oh, it's just far enough that I can't actually see what it is. But I think that's Davis Montham right there. So if we keep straight on this line, we're going to have to go over the mountain. We're going to go around the mountains regardless. Because what Kermit did is he followed the highway, so he didn't follow the direct route, but he did yeah, so we're not following the line exactly, but we are going to be following. So we're not going to go over the mountain, we're going to follow the ridge line around, essentially following the highway and the rail tracks, and then meeting up with the Magenta line afterwards. Used old M60s for target practice for the TOW missile, nothing like a wire guide missile to make your day. There are lots of good stories about the TOWs, but yeah, my dad drove the M60s. I think they were the Pattons, right before the Abrams. Dad drove M113s. Oh, those are the days. Yeah, not much grass to worry about here in Tucson, is there? I want to say, has anybody ever seen the movie Raising Arizona? I can't remember where that was set at. He got out in '86, but was sergeant major in Germany for 2 years. His Uncle Bill was in non-vet and one mean nasty customer. Oh dear. '86. I was, depending on the month, I was a year old. And we could go over that just to save time, but I don't want to. Don't want to. Gaining altitude, losing altitude. I'm staying pretty steady. That's good. Check our altimeter. There's a line of satellite imagery. Now we're definitely getting to the point where there's a lot of desert, sand, some mountains, but a lot of sand. There's T-Bone over Davis Mountain. Got Airlock Dock. There's Druid Zeus and the Husky. Scorpio 49. Hey! Made it into the flight. There's Draco, Benevolt, someone there that disappeared. Echo Charlie 1's there. Arborchetta, Bad Dog, Sean Legaman. Flying along with us on our way around Tucson. Scorpio 5 haha. Went from Knox in Feb 83 to Benning for jump school, then to Bragg for 2 months until I got my orders from Germany at 30 AD, specifically 312 Cap in Boodington. The small barracks or Kesmer, they called it, they're from 83 to 85, then came back to the States at Fort Carson until he said, gotcha. Yeah, you were in a little too late to run across my dad. Just by a little bit. 10 years. And in a different part of Germany. Fun fact, my dad was in Germany at Stuttgart during the Munich hostage crisis thing. When that happened, he was in country. Yes, Captain Seppi, we do thank you for your service, as well as yours, Kozaki, and Draco's. Fly a little bit over a mountain, gotta. Look at bushes. Look at the bushes. Oh dear Goblin, that's not good. Alright, we're gonna turn left, hopefully not get terribly far. There's somebody in a Eurofighter off into this. Ooh, downdraft. This is why we don't fly over the mountains. Jacob was in from 87 to 91. When parachuting accident put me on a whoopsie doodle. And he ain't gonna jump no more. Hey, you and Murph have that in common. A parachuting accident? Murph had a parachuting accident. Except his was over Holland. Well, the Netherlands anyway. Hey, there's a Frozen. Always good to see a Thunderfly. And a Yellow Waggle? Nice. Literally got in the history books for being chased around. Oh dear. That's awesome, Kozaki. What a way to get in the paper. One of the only times that I've been in the local newspapers twice. Once was helping with a flag ceremony at my high school. The other was when our local air museum had open cockpits and we got to sit in the Tomcat that they have. And we got interviewed by a local paper and they misspelled my name. Well, my last name anyway. They replaced an E with an I. They got my grandpa's name right, which is much more of a complicated name than mine, but nonetheless. Dislocated legs, hips during a night jump, landed perfectly on a down tree limb, which caused my feet to slide down each side, popping hips out of joint. Ow. I only remember waking up at the hospital. Oh, yeehaw. Should have gone with the oxymoron? Yeah. A little less hazardous. Paper twice or in her. Nice. T-Bone found the emotes. Oh, these are going to be a little bouncy. I can already tell. That's awesome. It's nice. Not dealing. This scenery is just absolutely nuts. I mean, I can only imagine. You have a good one, Shuffle Shoes. Thanks for coming along as long as you could. Do really appreciate it. You take care of yourself. I can only imagine what it was like for Kermit going across, you know, just being able to see the scenery that he did. It's an epic video to watch as well because, you know, just he takes you from takeoff to landing. And it's just absolutely wonderful. You know, the different scenery you got to see and just to be able to do that in real life is just, it's just amazing. And we're lucky that he, you know, shares that with us because there's a lot of people that wouldn't share, you know, that kind of knowledge, wisdom, and experience. But Kermit Weeks is just a champion when it comes to that stuff, you know, doing tours of his airplanes, talking about restoration processes. Like I've been following their restoration process on a BF-108, which is a really neat aircraft. It's very similar to a BF-109, except it's a four-person airplane, and it's fast. It set speed records at one point in time. You know, so being able to see the inside process of, oh, you know, there's this, you know, the airplane, and we're going to restore it, but not only are we going to restore it, we're going to show you how it's done. They don't do it all in-house. Some of it's done by other vendors. Some of it's done by people they know, and they work out deals and this and that. So it's just really cool to see the process. But even just to see the scenery is just beautiful. Winds want me to go to the left. 3-pack meals, a camera, and a mic. I would make yeah. If I had a little bit more knowledge of how to survive in the wilderness, I could see myself just, getting lost out here for a while. Francis Church. Oh, I didn't know that it was mandatory goblin. Well, thank you for your service to France, a close and trusted ally to the United States. Pardon me. Yeah. And if you really did it like the Native Americans, you'd probably get high, have a vision. Not that that's necessarily, wrong or whatever. It's just the way they did things. I just came from Bullhead, Arizona. There's no surviving in that heat. The coolest day was 112, but I loved it though. Yeah, that'd be the only reason why I wouldn't do, the American Southwest. I would, if I were to move anywhere, I would move out to like a Wyoming, like northern Wyoming, or the western part of Colorado. South Dakota would be a bit too sparse. This afternoon I flew the H-135 heli. Nice. Played with the aircraft carrier and let off a few airdrop messages in DCS world. Nice. I still have yet to touch DCS, but I still have yet to have the interest in it. Southern Montana, that's a good one. That's just north of Wyoming. I kind of like the cut of South Dakota's jib, but I also like Wyoming's. But at the same time, it's really hard for me to want to leave Michigan. I love Michigan. Yeah, that's the only downside to South Dakota is you'd have to go to like Rapid City, or there's a whole lot of nothing. It's a great state, and I like the cut of their jib a lot of times. I like their governor. But there's just nothing. Back in the day, my dad worked up in North Dakota. Forget what he was doing. I think he was doing sheet metal work. He was a tradesman. And did some work out there in North Dakota. And he tells me about the winters. It's like, you don't want to live there. And I was like, from those stories, no, I don't want to deal with the winters. South Dakota is a little further south, but it's just, it's just a whole lot of nothing there. Then again, some of that's appealing in some ways, But there's certain creature comforts that you get used to, and you want to be in a spot that has them, We need to do another flight up there. Check it out. So many ideas for flight. I'm having more ideas for flights just with the sim update, the way it's been treating me. More ideas for flying, places to go. Last week we went to so many different places with Murphy and just explored the world, and it was awesome. Didn't fly in a single place that I didn't enjoy. Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's still really hard for me to want to leave Michigan, because Michigan has a... What in the world? Hello. Weird terrain. I mean, it's like a level of detail issue, but... Huh. In fact, I think that's supposed... Well, I don't know if that's an airport or not. Yeah, I think that's the airport right here. Huh. Very interesting. And Goblin is back. Great to have you back. We have to go to the Underdark. It really does, T-Bone. It really does. There's Scopia and Renoir, probably checking out the terrain hole in the ground. It seems to be getting bigger. So it's definitely a LOD issue, but that's kind of interesting. So we've got to make our way north a bit to Cochise. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but oh well. Then we have one more leg after that to get to our next stop at Lordsburg. It's an in-game credit card set. Ah, that's what it is. That makes sense. It's nice to have a nice, just chill flight. Oh, Warhamster with 8 months at Tier 1, watching from work, only 8 hours, 21 minutes left of shift. Ugh. Well, hopefully I can keep you somewhat entertained, Hammy, and that the shift goes smoothly and quickly. Wish you were here, flying in the Waco in the American Southwest. That pesky W word getting in the way. So we're just about to our magenta line. Let's check on the fuel. I don't know if that means over half or under half. Over half. After the A10 fiasco, I thought that would look more like a porta-john for dumping. Oh, that A10, oof. And that's a giant oof. How did they let that thing in the marketplace? It's kind of like there's a scenery. I think on the marketplace they sell their developer name is MSFS scenery. On Sim Market, they're like FSX scenery. Same people. They've tried putting out a couple of Michigan airports that I know relatively well, one of which I know very well, and they put them out, and it's just like that's not realistic. It's not even close. They had military activity at an airport that didn't have military activity, so it's just like no. Yeah, I mean, Murph, it's like Murph got it so we didn't have to. And glad he did, because man, that thing was just bad. I don't think it was as bad as the A4 Skyhawk, but it's the same developer as the A4 Skyhawk, and it was just, it's still not, it's marketing itself as something and not living up to it. So I feel bad for the developer, but gosh. They really do. Like, they really need to start evaluating, okay, this aircraft or scenery is being submitted to the marketplace. Let's actually even evaluate, is it remotely close, you know, is what the description is saying match the aircraft, and if it doesn't. What gets me though is just like they'll neuter weapons off of aircraft, but they'll let stuff like that in. Kozaki is 72 out of Lordsburg. Roger. Muse fan is here. Good to see you, dude. Check in for a bit, not flying, but mostly testing on even. We're having a great flight. Saw you testing the Gitnas. Saw some pictures over on the Discord. How's that going? They working for you? It's like the biggest thing that I noticed when Murph was reviewing the A10 is just like they literally got rid of the thing that the airplane was built around. The A10 is still probably a good airframe platform for doing what it does without the Avenger, but without the GAU 8 Avenger, that's the thing it was designed around. The A10 was designed around the A10 or the GAU 8 Avenger. It needs to have it. No, the GAU 8 Avenger, I believe, is 30 Mike. I mean, like, I get Microsoft has their whatever policy about weapons on aircraft. You know what? Fine. As long as I don't have to buy it from the marketplace and it's a military kind of aircraft, I'm not buying it from the marketplace. I don't have to worry about the Xbox because I don't have one. I'd rather support the developer as directly as I can anyway. With the Coronado aircraft, I don't have a choice. But, you know, what can you do? Really excited for that P-38 from Flying Iron. It's looking amazing. But we need German aircraft. We need Japanese aircraft. We need, as soon as we get some Axis power aircraft, we're doing a community dogfight stream just for the fun of it. Music fan going better now. The CTD seem to happen fly-by-wire. Happen with the fly-by-wire if it's not the first flight you load. At least I think that's the pattern. If you load up another aircraft before fly-by-wire, the fly-by-wire will crash the sim when you load it. Aha! Seeing planes without weapons makes you feel like B-17, that would be nice. Hard to find a pattern, but no, that's legit. How much longer do you have to fly, Cole? Gosh. See, it's another 61 nautical miles to our next stop. Then it's 215 nautical miles, I think. Yeah, it's another 215 miles to Culberson. Oh yeah, there's plenty of time for that, Seppi. There's plenty of time for that. We are not in a hurry tonight. Let's see, we're going 90 an hour. We basically have just shy of 300 nautical miles to go. We'll be here for a while. Get one of those long streams in. We'll see how it goes. That's RPMs. Yeah, roughly. Yeah, we're indicating 96. Ground speed's 109, so we're actually making pretty decent time. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. There's folks flying with the 172, so the Warrior's perfect. It's a lake in the desert. Yeah, Kozaki. It's like, how much fuel do you have at the airport? You might want to get some more. How you guys liking the lo-fi music? I can change it up to something else if people want something a little different beat. Give some synthwave a go. I'd go with some swing if I could. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. I've done, it took a while. I really dialed in some playlists that are copyright free, royalty free, so I don't have to worry about them. Jay Whitaker has found there is a way to avoid a lot of that. The downside is if you watch the video, watch the stream afterwards, so as a VOD, video on demand, you don't hear the music. It's kind of a bummer, but whatever. But it'll route the audio in such a way that it won't cause a copyright strike, because on the video, on the VOD, the music's not there. I don't have necessarily the same capabilities he does. I could probably play around with it and figure something out. Because he was doing a stream, well, he did a stream yesterday in IL2, but Sunday morning he did a stream in Flight Sim as Biggles McGinty, flight officer. And he was playing Battle Britain theme, copyrighted music, and it went fine. Do a couple of things, so give me a minute. Music fan, I used to make a lot of guitar covers on YouTube, and then awful trouble with Copyright Mafia. They eventually removed my channel. Jeez. See, that's one of the things I really don't like about YouTube is it's all algorithms and bots and stuff, and it's just like, no. No. You know, bots will catch. I've played Halo Reach, which, by the way, even the game score for Halo Reach by Marty O'Donnell is non-copyrighted, or at least it's safe to use on streams. You know, so, but it would catch sound effects that happen to the game. And it's just like, it's a sound effect. I can't just completely mute the whole game and stream it. You know, what's the point? And the algorithm and the AI, the nonsense is just, it's no good. And then they say they do a manual review, and it's like, is it really a manual review? Well, YouTube, the algorithm and whatnot, they cater way more towards companies and advertisers. They don't care about the content creator. And not to say that Twitch does, but I think Twitch does a better job at taking care of the content creator than YouTube does. Again, not saying they're perfect, but I think they do a better job. You know, I like Twitch as a platform. You know, I love having VODs. VODs are great, and YouTube is great for VODs. You know, people want to make and edit a video, like Maritime Horrors. Great channel. You know, if you like learning about different maritime disasters, you know, he just hit over 1,000K subs. But, you know, I'm not into video production. I find it difficult. I don't like the editing. The few videos I have done are really basic. But I love the live interaction of live streaming. It's less work from a production standpoint, you know, in some ways anyway. It's less editing for sure. but to be able to interact with the followers and the viewers, Twitch is so much better of a platform to do that. The moderation tools are better, you know, and YouTube just kind of shoehorned live streaming into their service where Twitch was built on it. I mean, Twitch lets people like me on it, so it can't be that bad. One of my ancient vids on YouTube got a strike because it was made before. Yeah, and that's the other thing. They'll retroactively go after videos, and it's just like, you can't judge a video that was done before these stupid policies were in place because they were made to a different standard. You can't expect people to go back and advertise or, you know, redo videos from years ago. That's nonsense. I don't think anyone in the flying circus has even said a bad word, and seems that they're Hey JW, we were just talking about you and Biggles McGinty taken to the air in your audio. We are in the Waco YMF5. Following in the footsteps of one Kermit Weeks. Flying from Prescott, Arizona, we're going to make our way into Texas tonight, but eventually make our way down to Florida, or Lampa, specifically. How's work treating you, my dude? Yeah, I can't believe they let Biggles back onto the front. So I'm going to take this time to shout out a few channels that if you like my content, you'll enjoy theirs. Seems to have 30 minutes now, and no worries, Captain Seppi. We're going to be at this for a while, so no worries. So first up in the shout-outs, Two-Tone Murphy. All-around great dude, fantastic streamer, real chilled, except for Fridays when he breaks out the wig, but still great fun. Roger Cap. Allison Johnson streams on Saturday mornings. She's doing the Amy Johnson flights from the UK down to Australia in the Stearman. She does a phenomenal job recognizing and honoring female pioneer pilots. Hey, speaking of Two Cats, while I got you here, my good sir, you should check out Two Cats, who's doing an amazing job flying the DC-6 and the MB-339. member of the Thunderflies, all-around great dude, epic beard, just like Captain Seppi, and wears a steel pot on camera. You couldn't ask for anything epic as Two Cats. Two Cats, the interview was a basic phone interview, just asking some very canned questions, but it went well. I have an in-person interview tomorrow, so I won't be around for Two-Tone stream tomorrow. Next up on the shout-out list is none other than Captain Seppi, and these are in no particular order. Captain Seppi's starting a tour on, I believe, Sundays, where he takes the DC-6 in, was it Pan Am? I think it was Pan Am. I could be very wrong. Taking the DC-6 around the world. They were the first airline to do so. The DC-6 is amazing, Draco. But Captain Seppi also does Mileage Mondays and FedEx Fridays. We have... Oops, that's the wrong button. We have Jay Winokur as Biggles McGinty from time to time, getting into streaming, kind of figuring out his schedule. Currently streaming Mondays and Tuesdays through the month of August. Streaming historic first-person shooters on Mondays and historic airplanes on Tuesdays. So give his channel some love. Go follow his channel. Subscribe if you enjoy his content. But an all-around good dude. I've known him for many a year. And just a good dude. Celestial Navigation. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Trying to think of some other folks. There is Seamus McNeil. Let's try that again and spell it correctly. No, that ain't right. Oh, bothered. Oh, no underscore. Haha! Now, Seamus has been busy in the real world, so he hasn't been streaming much, but he's a good dude all the same. Plays the bus and some other simming games, but he's an awesome, chill dude. But the Firefly community is just, as a whole, we Flights with Joel, that's another one. Flights with Joel. Next priority, time. Roger that, Gary. Very happy to have you along. Hope you enjoyed the flight, and we will hopefully see you next time. You get some rest and take care. So, Flights with Joel, another flight sim streamer. Nice, chilled, relaxing stream. And when we rate him, his engine quits. Options question. What are you setting objects LED sliders at 100? However, I think I upped my terrain a bit. The terrain LOD. I'm trying to think of who else. I watch 757 Spy from time to time. CDL does a decent stream. Borderland that flies, very knowledgeable. So a lot of good streamers in the Firefly community. So where are we flying? We're on our way for our second stop of the evening at Kilo Lima Sierra Bravo, which is in New Mexico. And from there it's 100 and almost, a little over 200 nautical miles before we hit our last stop of the night in Texas. Next Monday we'll pick up from Texas and make our way over to Florida, or continue our journey on the way to Florida. Oh, I'm sure. I remember least about the OD, but not sure what I should say to you. I couldn't honestly tell you, Draco. I just have mine at 100, seems fine. So if I do this, so we are flying. Oh wait, that's not the one. Oops, wrong one. Route. So we're flying a flight based on a flight that Kermit Weeks did late early last year. He bought a Waco YMF-5 in Prescott, Arizona, and then flew it all the way down to his home base in Orlando, Florida. Oh, for sure. I got Echo Charlie there. T-Bone still with us. Druid Zeus, Scorpio, Draco, Bad Dog. Sean Lego Man still with us. Kozaki is up ahead. Oh no, that's not good. Go turn on the vacuum cleaner. Just absolutely epic. There's Benevolt. He's joined in. To readjust my seat. How you doing, Two Cats? I missed your stream earlier today. Fabio is back, and I had to get my Fabio fix. I think I popped in for a little bit, but I missed most of your stream, so I apologize, my friend. Looked like you were in the MB339. Hope it went well. Fabio did seem quite refreshed from his vacation. I think he really needed it. I think Fabio needed his vacation more than he really realized. But it's good to see him back. I've got so many friends that stream now that it's just like, I can't watch them all. There's not enough hours in the day, and they're doing it at the same time. I have to pick and choose, and I hate picking and choosing one over the other. I guess it's a good problem to have. I'm never without flight sim content to watch. Elevation for the airport is 4275. We should be good. goodness. I'm gonna have to order some food. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, and it's just like, well, it's an awesome problem to have because a lot spawned out of Two-Tone Murphy's community, and we all kind of conjugated there, and then, I had gotten, back into streaming a little before running into Murph, but wasn't getting anywhere or whatever, but, saw his channel, and then we kind of fostered the community. It turned into what it is, which is amazing. And then it spawned so many different streamers that it's just like, it started where it was, I really just had my streams and Murph streams, and that was kind of it. And then it's just like, well, now Allison's streaming, and Seamus streams, and my buddy Jay Winokur streams, and I got, so many streams. It's just like, I need more hours in the day, man. It's a good problem to have. It's just, he'll never take the credit, which just makes him an awesome human being. But, if he didn't have the channel, I don't know that the community would have kind of fostered the way it has. So, a lot of credit to Murph for, fostering the community, and, what a community it is, too. It's just absolutely fantastic to be a part of. Hey, there's Seppi. And I've had my share of issues, both technical and mental, over the last year. I basically didn't do much the whole month of May. I didn't do anything last week, mostly because I was letting Murph be the face of Flight Sim, because in all honesty, for all the new Xbox users, there's no better face for the Flight Sim community than Murph, in a lot of ways, just because he'll show you can have fun with Flight Sim, and you don't need to be a pilot to do it. Yeah, and believe me, I wish I didn't have to get a regular job. I don't want to. I want to keep doing this and be with everybody and hang out. But bill collectors are the bill collectors, and they want their money, and they don't care where it comes from. So I wish that the streaming was sustainable as far as, just being able to pay all of my bills. It just isn't at the moment. And so I have to make the sacrifice of getting a real job. Not really a real job, a traditional job. I hate using the term real job because, live streaming is basically live video production. And for it being a one-person show, that takes a lot of effort and work and understanding how it all works. So it's not that this isn't a real job, it's just not a sustainable one. And needs being what they are, I am in the need of a traditional job for the time being, until the channel explodes like Murphy's and I become partner and I get thousands of subs every month. Yeah, JW for sure. Dougal McTavish in the house. How are you, my friend? We are I think we're in New Mexico by now. We're about to make a landing at Kilo Lima Sierra Bravo. It's work that doesn't really pay. Yeah, and I love doing the live streaming. Sometimes it can get frustrating when viewer counts or whatever aren't where I'd like them to be or where I'd hope they'd be, but I still love doing it. But unfortunately, the bill collectors don't care about any of that, so I have to do what I gotta do, you know what I mean? But it's a job that I can do. It's a job that I've done before, just at a different place. And actually, the pay's not bad. And hopefully the bennies are pretty good, too. So the stream schedule is going to get moved around a bit. I don't know that I'll get many in during the week. If I do, they're going to be at kind of odd hours, which sucks. They're either going to be in the mornings or they're going to be late at night. It's hard to tell. Weekends should be roughly the same time as they normally are. So there's gonna be an adjustment period going on soon if I get the job tomorrow. Until I do land a regular job, it's going to be service as normal, probably with some extra streams in to boot. We'll just have to play it by ear. Dougal, it is Kilo Lima Sierra Bravo. Well, I appreciate that too. Toogle. That's what happens when you take a Dougal McTavish and a two cats. Toogle McCats. I just gotta. That's true, Kozaki. You're absolutely right. So it's just like I said. It's gonna be a lot of. There's gonna be an adjustment period where I'm trying to find that balance. I would have to give up my job to hot tub students who can't afford food shop. Fair enough, Hammy. Well, I appreciate that, Bad Dog. I'm one of those cautiously optimistic people. It's just like I stand a good chance. The market, the way the situation is in the United States right now, manufacturing jobs are hiring desperately. They need people. There's a lot of people that don't want to work for one reason or another, and their reasons are their own. They are what they are. But manufacturing jobs are hurting right now. You know, any kind of, factory type job, they have a real need for people. So, and I've done a lot of things in different positions, and I have a good mechanical aptitude. So, I mean, if I don't get this job, I would be rather shocked. And from what I'm told, they really need people. So I should be okay. But I never like getting my hopes up either, because every time I do that, they get dashed expertly. You're not wrong, Jericho. You're not wrong. I mean, people want to do jobs, but they want easy jobs. A lot of people want easy jobs and a lot of pay, and it doesn't quite work that way. Yeah, there is. So we may intercept some iffy weather. I hear a jet. Why do I hear a jet? I may be hearing things. But I mean, look at this sim. I could... Oh, it's so good. Right, I'm gonna order food. I'm hungry and there's still a long flight to go, and I want to get something to eat before everything closes. There we go. Hopefully it works on those. Oh, by the way, if you have an Xbox or are using a second computer, wireless keyboard with trackpad. It's so helpful. And this is confirmed this is a Microsoft brand thing, confirmed to work with the Xbox. So, and it was like $30. Let's see, I need to get me tacos. Where is it? There you are. Life is a bit different than easy jobs, big pay, life lessons we learn. I'll never contend that I think a job should meet. I don't know. People should be able to live, but certain work should pay differently than others. That's a whole other topic of discussion that we don't need to get onto here. It's complicated. I just won one of those keyboards because her keyboard and on her laptop died from massive usage during online teaching. The keyboard is legit. Speaking of, Captain Seppi, something like this might be your best friend. Because instead of having to reach over your display, you can have it off to your side. Because my keyboard is up here past my yoke. I don't have to reach over. But this my wireless one controls my laptop, which is super handy. Yeah. And sorry it's late. No, you don't worry about it, dude. It's like I always say, you're not late. You arrived exactly when you needed to. Don't feel bad, my friend. So one of the reasons I actually bought two. One's going to be used for my laptop because, well, laptopy things and streaming and stuff. But at some point I want to pick up a Windows tablet solely for the purpose of D&D, because hauling this thing around is a pain in the butt with the way I have it set up for streaming. Let's see, I need Windsor, so we're probably going to need the other runway. So we're going to enter left downwind. But I'd like to get a Windows-based tablet. Not necessarily a Surface, something cheap. I don't need anything fancy for what I need to use it for. Oh my. There are some serious sound bugs with the Waco. 3-0, bad dog. I'm wondering if Kermit are having issues with the way their file naming structure is, or commonality with certain things, and that's what's causing issues with sounds. What was I talking about? Was I ranting about food? No. I was going on about something. I don't remember what it was. Probably wasn't that interesting anyway. Yeah. Oh no, that's not good. That's no bueno. D&D laptops, right. So I don't need a fancy laptop or a fancy schmancy high-powered tablet just to go, play D&D with friends or whatever. Just needs to run a particular program, and that's it. So that's why I ended up getting two of these little wireless keyboards. They're built nicely. Oh dear, that's a stall. Oh! That's what we call an interesting approach. This is the kernel fork approach. Always really interesting. Throttle idle, get the nose up. Little bounce. Whoa. Whoa. Lock the tail wheel. Runway's clear. Oh, look at that. A couple of G91s and a couple of T45s. You don't see those every day. Alright. Parking brake set. Wow! Hello, drone cam. Here we got Scorpio. I think that's Captain Suppy. Kozaki flyer is down. Well, the thing of it is, Draco, it needs Windows, because the program that I want to use and that my friends use for D&D, it's only on Windows. I mean, unless I could get like a Amazon tablet and delete the operating system and get Windows on it. That just seems like a pain in the butt. There's been a vault down. Arbor shed is in. Will hide me as I check on my food. There's Draco and the Steerman. Oh, another Firefly, Thunderfly is Steerman on Joint FS. Oh, nope, that's Dougal. There's Bad Dog in the Seminole. We got Sean Legoman and Druid Zeus. Druid in the Husky, Sean Legoman in the DA62. Love the DA62. Roger that, Captain Seppi. We'll keep the runway warm for you. We've got a T-Bone there, but I think he's a ways out. So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I don't usually do this. Yeah, so I think, yeah, that's okay. What I'm gonna do something I don't usually do, and I hope you'll forgive me for it. It's nothing bad. But I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad for can I sign a parking brake for the steering? Ooh, that's not good. But I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad. I have to take care of some personal business for a moment. I'll run the ad. Really sorry, but hang in there. I'll be right back, and we'll get this last leg in. It's a long one, but I believe we can do it. So I'll see you back in a little bit. All right, we're back. Appreciate the patience. Like I said, I don't normally do one of those, but this isn't your average Colonel Fork stream. Oh, let's check, see how my food's doing. It's in the process of being picked up, so huzzah, we'll get started as we're all gathering at the airfield. Speaking of the G91, though, actually, let me go back to the drone cam real quick. I feel like the G91 just doesn't get a lot of love. So how handy is it that there's a couple of static ones sitting here at the airfield? It's a bootleg F-86, or at least that's what I call it. Italian design, or yeah, Fiat. It's not terrible looking. It flies differently than modern jets. Okay, that's my ear. Ringing in the ear. Ow. But it never gets a lot of love. It's available in the in-sim marketplace and other sim retailers. Roger that, Kazaki. Although I believe the Goose has AP. But yeah, the Gina, as I've heard it referred to as, it's not a bad airplane. It's kind of neat in VR. So I think it's fair to give it a little bit of love. And of course, we have the T-45s. I see it, I have it. Appears to me as a U.S. Army. Nice. Yep, it does come with a U.S. Army livery. The Army, U.S. Army, got a version of it for T&E, or testing and evaluation. While we're here, we're going to fill up our fuel a little bit and recenter our CG. Now we want it a little aft because as the fuel burns, that center of gravity is going to go forward. So we've added a little bit of fuel. And we shall continue our flight. It usually helps if you turn off the parking brake. Brake off. Well, that's interesting. Well, let's try this. It's actually very peculiar. I'm wondering, because it did this back in the day. You have a good one, Goblin. Do appreciate you. And you have a good night. You have to go, T-Bone? No worries. Well, we're going to take this opportunity, then. Then we're going to do the last thing. I didn't want to do this, but apparently it's kind of bugged out. Aha! I see. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the world map and try and fix it. Well, the thing of it is, the assignment works. I can turn on and off the parking brake, and it reads as off. But I'm, like, stuck in the ground. Yeah. That's the first real bug that I've encountered. So KLSB Lordsburg. We're going to make our way to KVHN. KVHN. You remember when you could just click on select arrival airport and it'll let you type? Without, interference. And we need to make a flyover of Echo 35. So go down here. Echo 35. Like, in a lot of ways, I understand why some of the UI changes were made. Why are you doing that? What are you doing? What? Okay. Sure. That's weird. Okay, Flight Sim, you're drunk. That's okay. Whatever. Okay, so we are better part of close to 10. All players, AI traffic off, preset weather except going live. I need to select a parking spot. So we'll go with 15. And fine. You have a good night, Scorpio. Thanks for coming along. That was really weird. That was genuinely the first weird bug that I've had. Knock on wood. That was weird. That was so weird. Okay, that's all good. We still got a Gina there and a T-45. Alright, we're good. Okay. Things that make you go, Okay, fuel, we don't need avionics right now. Strobe lights, nav lights off, panel lights off. Alright, so even this duck egg blue paint is still shining nice. Okay, so fuel pump on. Fuel shut off open. Throttle crack, mixture not rich, and clear prop. There we go. That's good. Excellent. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Fuel pump off, avionics on. You don't need panel lights, nav lights going on. Taxi light, well, we'll just skip the taxi light, go for landing and strobes. Parking brought. Parking, I can't talk. Parking brake off. Okay, we're good. We're rolling. That was odd. Well, we're gonna pull a Murph. Oh, it doesn't let you open the door while the cover's on it. You can't pull a Murph and accidentally open the door. They fixed it, Murph. You can't open the door in the air. It's a speed brake, right? It doesn't have flaps, so you need a speed brake. Look at that weather, though. It's ruining your pub. Yes. Bear that in mind, Biggles. Next time you're front seat in a Waco with Chief Mechanic Murphy, be on your best behavior. Especially when you don't let the Chief Mechanic Engineer guy with the spanner talk. Signed up for a voice roll, got a silent roll. Let it rain, they have floats today. Yep. Tally ho. Now see, this airplane, the Waco, you can get it on floats. You can get a Waco on floats. Coronado, what are you waiting for? Alright, so we're lined up on the runway, tail wheel lock confirmed. Ensure everything's where it needs to be. Yes, yes, yes. Altimeter set. Let's see, course direction. We need to be 101 degrees. All right, takeoff time. The Waco is still a challenge to take off. You can't keep the tail wheel down for too long. You can't force it down, otherwise it really upsets the takeoff. You want to keep it down before a point, but you want to gain the speed while you're up on the mains. You don't want a 3-point takeoff because that's just you're going to have a mess of it with the rudder. No worries, T-Bone. You have a good one. Do appreciate you coming along for as long as you could. And hopefully we can see you back again. This is the mod, not the... this is the mod, not the Minnesota Cup. I have that one installed, the Bush League Legends. Bush League Legends. The Bush League Legends X-Cub, I've got that one. I actually, since they decided to put it all in a pack, I got the pack. Because it's just easier to manage for me. I'm lazy. look at that weather! Holy crap! You don't get this in X-Plane! You might, after their update. And apparently they're gonna just announce X-Plane 12s, which doesn't shock me at all. You make that kind of... The things that... Because they've announced new trees and a new lighting model, which great for them. I love... You know, competition is good for the end user. But there's no way they could have made those improvements and not called it X-Plane 12. It just makes sense from a marketing standpoint. And I'll admit, if they can wow me with their ground textures, I might have a look at it. Might. USA PR1 is there in the Cub Crafters 19, the X Cub. I see Kozaki is in a Cub Crafter. I can't speak. Cub Crafters 19. Why is my DoorDash driver going the wrong direction? Anyway. So most of the time, Kermit was at 1950 RPMs, and he kept it fairly low. And he primarily followed the road, and there's a lot of good reasons for that. Following the road ensures that if he has to put down, he could land on the road, especially when the traffic's pretty light. What that also does is it provides the ability for him to put down in a spot where people are going to see him, and he's not just going to be, stranded in the desert. I hope the downdrafts from the storm don't knock me down. Don't get me down! Q ELO. I got a little concerned because as soon as I saw the storm and saw you, Kozaki, you disappeared. Just don't bring me down. Don't bring me down. Ooh, woohoo! And ELO made great music. Oh yeah, Kozaki. For the win. Met Jeff Lynn. Nice. So funny story. I think it was Instagram was going to use a song from Pink Floyd, Another Brick in the Wall. So they're going to use it, and they asked for permission to license to use it. And one of the co-founders of Pink Floyd very kindly and very bluntly told him no. That was such a great response. Oh, Moody Blues too. I need to listen to more of Moody Blues because I've probably heard their music and not known it was the Moody Blues. There's a lot of music that I've heard, but I don't know who does it. Like, I'd love to listen to Styx or ELO or even Rob Zombie or some other copyrighted music. But they're copyrighted music. Raleigh Mall is here. Good to see you, my friend. How you doing? Hope you're well. How's your stream trip going? Hope it's going well. Yeah. So Dougal, I'm still on both the the Tuto Murphy Join FS server and the East USA server. If you want to hop to, North Europe and get on the Join FS, I wouldn't blame you. Night and Wait Satin is amazing. Right on. I'm not feeling this synthwave. I should really look into getting a license with Epidemic Sound. They actually have some pretty good music on there. There we go. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, that's the downside to the Join FS. It's stable, but no labels. If it means anything, I got my lights on so you can still see me. We got somebody on Join FS. Oh, it is doable. They need to find a way to put labels on SimConnect ejected aircraft. You'd think that they could just treat it like generic AI traffic. I don't know. There's probably code somewhere. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that nuts? You go over here to the left, and it's just beautiful sunshine with some clouds. Not that much further to the right, you got torrential rain. Yes, Dougal, live weather. It's just nuts. Probably might just finished third leg in the steerman of Wrigley and Murphy flight of 1919 Trans Australia. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, Kozaki, I don't want to get in it, but it's certainly impressive to look at, isn't it? I mean, fault Microsoft Flight Sim for whatever you want. You know, people are going to like X-Plane until the end of time and nothing else, and that's fair. Everybody has a preference to whatever, and they have a right to have a preference to whatever. But you can't objectively look at this and say, gosh, that doesn't look pretty, because it looks friggin' amazing. Yeah, keeping in mind, I'm going from FSX to this. I never touched X-Plane. Because the more I looked at X-Plane, the more I saw that, to get it to look good, you have to get XXXX payware, and it's just like, I don't want to spend that kind of money on it. Then again, I didn't think I was going to spend as much money on Flight Sim 2020, but here I am. I digress. I'm afraid I lost my temper recently with an X-Plane lever that's also there's a fine line. You know, it's everybody has a right to their opinion, and that's one thing, but when you communicate it in such a way that, because you got people that are just absolute fanboys for DCS or absolute fanboys for X-Plane. You know, I'm sitting here going, look, they both have their strengths. They both have their weaknesses. Objectively speaking, sure, the systems and whatever are maybe better on X-Plane. Weapon systems are, of course, going to be better on DCS. It's DCS. It's built for that. Tikiba Gaming is now fun. Many thanks, dude. Yeah. But there's too many people that's like when the F-15 came out and the Spitfire, the Corsair, and the P-40 is like, oh, why? What's the point of putting a military airplane in a sim without combat? People can fly them for fun. People enjoy flying them just to fly them. There's nothing wrong with that. If it's not your cup of tea, cool. Don't try to ruin everybody else's fun. I spent tons of time in the Spitfire and the P-40 this over the last week, going hither and yon in the UK, in Austria, in Greece, you name it. It's fun to fly those planes. When it comes to flight dynamics, I'm sorry, but I think Fabio said it best a couple weeks back on Shoney Gaming, that after like 5 minutes, your brain doesn't know the difference. What's more realistic and what's not. Sure, you can go by numbers, but anybody can do that. Germany says, don't think I still give you that possibility. X-Plane is better for airliners still, so there's... Yeah, exactly. X-Plane is great for the tube liners. I have no personal interest in tube liners other than, maybe trying... I wouldn't mind at least being able to start the A320 and maybe do some hops around Michigan on my own time. But beyond that, I like this kind of flying. And VFR out-of-the-window flying for an out-of-the-box experience has never been better. You can't get a visual... You cannot get a VFR flying experience out of the box without any add-ons. It doesn't get better than Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. It just absolutely doesn't. And it never has until this. This set a bar for VFR flying. And that's been the weak point of flight sims for forever, is, out of the box. And it's just limited by technology. It just was. But now we have that technology. I've said it to Jay Winokur. We live in a day and age where, you have games that are like really simmy, but look kind of iffy or look dated, or you have the games that look really good and maybe not, kind of more on the arcadey spectrum, which there's nothing wrong with either one. But we live in a day and age where, realistically speaking, we could have both, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's just my 2 cents. I'll never trash X-Plane. X-Plane is great for what it does. It's just the way it is. That's just the truth. But you don't go around acting the idiot, tearing down other people for enjoying something you don't like. You shouldn't do that. That's just not cool. Oh, you haven't... You think I'm bad? You haven't seen Murph go on some of his escapades. It's just like... Ooh, Murph posted his flight plan for the midweek shuffle. Totally changing the topic. The midweek shuffle Wednesday on MSFS. We visit Indonesia. Ooh. We're gonna have a special guest on the Murph line. I wonder if he's gonna do it on the Xbox. I could be a lot worse. This is the friendly version of my rants. But it's just it's one of those things that bothers me, because it's like, why do people find a need in their lives to be mean to other people for liking a thing that's different than what they like? Why? It's a waste of energy. Let people have fun however they find to have fun, as long as you're not hurting others. I don't care. Oh, Bad Dog, I've heard the tip of some of Dougal's rants. Yeah, I'm tame. It's just... It's one of those things. It's just like, just be nice to people. it's totally possible to, you know, for people to dislike something and have differing opinions on a thing and still get along and have a rational, reasonable discussion. You want to talk about facts, you can talk about facts. But as soon as you start, you know, tossing around insults, this and that, it's like you're not really having a conversation at that point. What's the point? I like discussion. You know, I love Microsoft Flight Simulator. If X-Plane 12 does well in a lot of things, sure, I might have a look at it if I can afford to get it. But so far, Microsoft Flight Simulator ticks all of the boxes that I want, just because that's the way I fly. That's not saying anything bad about X-Plane. X-Plane's great for what it is. If you like it, cool. So I'm gonna... We'll call the rant there. Just be nice to people. Don't try to rain on other people's parades. And just be nice. So Murph isn't saying on for the midweek shuffle. He's not saying if he's on Xbox or PC. Murph, you gotta go on Xbox just to give it a go. Which one are you talking about there, Dougal? You seen the one that I... And waffles. Starting... Aha! You cheeky devil, you. Two-Tone Murphy not showing any of his cards. Find and keep your secrets. Murph, I wouldn't give you a hard time if I didn't like you. You're a good dude. You do a good stream, and you're great to have around. Never forget that. That weather just looks nuts. Where's my food? I'm getting hangry. Yeah, you deserve it, dude, and you need to learn to take some credit. Because without your channel, the Fireflies wouldn't be a thing. We wouldn't have the Thunderflies, and we'd be here, there, and everywhere. Take some daggum credit, will ya? That's fair, Dougal. It's only 1904 my time. I can't wait to buy both you guys a plane or two. 100% Kazaki. Hopefully you can make Oshkosh next year. And depending on how things go, hopefully I can get down to even Tennessee. I'll drag Jeremy with me. Hey Murph, what'd you have for dinner? I'm having some tacos, some chicken tacos with a chicken quesadilla and some chips. If the driver ever gets here. And it's from a lovely joint called Taco Bob's. Best tacos I've ever had. The big league. Taco Bell's fake news. It's not real tacos. Tennessee, come and see me. Actually, Captain Seppi, you and Kozaki might be close to each other. We might have to set up a meetup. Tacos like you've never seen before. Believe me, I've seen a lot of tacos. And these tacos are the best. Not just because they're from chicken, but Taco Bob's Mason guy, great taco place. Believe me. It's great having live traffic on a little map using JoinFS. I wish I had. I wish I had the answer to your question, Dougal. 100% Captain. We'll set something up. I'll drag JW with me. We'll come down and we'll have a laugh. Have a pint. Have some burgers or steaks. I'll drag JW along whether he likes it or not. And we're back to sunny again. We got this big old weather cell right here, and it just looks so good. Where's my tacos? "100% Kozaki." Yeah, we'll have to do a meetup. Oh, for sure. No, Dougal, that's definitely in my plans. I've got to get over there, meet Murph in person, meet Kingsman, you, Allie, Stuart. I've never been to Europe, so, I need to get over there before I, eat dirt. But Dougal, what about flying at 5,000 feet in something that might, you can get in a TBM. It doesn't need to be pressurized. You can fly at low altitudes. It's still a heck of a flight, but it can be done. You never know. So you take a sea cruise. Won't you take a sea cruise? Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, baby, ooh-wee. I mean, that's how they shuffle people during the wars, boat. So yeah, the Mons have gotten a little sparse now. They're all behind us. Look at weather. Weather. It's so good. But see? There's options. People make it to Florida all the time on rickety rafts from Cuba. Ken Seppi, I have you. I'm not sure where you are. We're on a heading of, well, I'm on about 09, or just right about a heading of 100. 100, give or take. But I see you. Frankie Ford saying Sea Cruise. I only know the Glenn Frey version. It's the server bug, great. Don't worry, Seppi, you're on the right heading. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Hey Murph, we're not gonna stop at the Juan Kilo, are we? Because it looks like we're gonna at least pass near it. Just fell really hard. You're not that much slower. I'm indicating just under 100 mile an hour, which is about 93 knots. My ground speed's only 110. Greater Nashville, roger that. We'll keep that in mind. Don't mention the war. Gotta remember, my channel's smaller, Murph. I can get away with it. Okay, message from Jefferson. Oh, the wireless keyboard is so nice. I can respond to messages and everything. And I'm off course. Of course, of course. The wonderful thing about tigers are a wonderful thing. Their heads are made out of rubber, and their tails are made out of springs. The bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun. And the most wonderful thing about tigers is I'm the only one who knows that song that was just sung very poorly. So yeah, Murph actually dared go to 1 kilo last week on stream, and it was amazing. Dougal! It's Winnie the Pooh! Tigger! Tigger and Eeyore and Pooh and Piglet, Kanga and Roo, Owl. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I live in a garbage can. Strong to the finish because I ate my spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Fun fact, Popeye the Sailor Man wasn't always a Navy guy. He started out in the Coast Guard. Bet you didn't know that. I'll have a look, Jefferson, for sure. I did reply to your... or I thought I replied to your message. Looking forward to it, dude. It's a beautiful paint job. I want to fly it, and Murph better have it installed once it gets updated. Speaking of legends, we do have the Jefferson 2001, the man, the myth, the legend. We flew past Falcon Field, yep, and it was amazing. Switch to go to 170 stable reliability. That's right, Bad Dog. Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities, or a strife. Deep in the 100-acre wood. Yep. Can't remember the kid's name. Christopher Robin. That's it. I forgot until I remembered. So yeah, there's been some some little itty bitty issues with the Irish Air Corps Spitfire, which is an amazing livery, by the way. Done by Jefferson 2001, and it's kind of caused some issues. Worked out some of them, sent it to Jefferson to have a look over. He's sending me back something to make sure it works. I will make sure that it works. So, JW, I'm probably going to enlist your help if you're still listening once you get out of work to make sure everything functions correctly. Give me one moment. Oh, I missed it. I was having a huge head. No worries. So give me one moment and I'll be right back. I did a 180, y'all.
That feels good.
VHN is 180. I don't know what mine is anymore. Where am I? Help me, Tom Cruise. VHN. Tacos have arrived. Is there no rudder trim on this? I don't think there's rudder trim on this. Boo. A taco in the Waco? Yes. Yes, with friends. So, we'll hide me for a bit. Let the music speak for itself. That's the truth, Kozaki. It's really barren. And that's why Kermit would have followed the highway. We're just following the GPS.
That feels good.
Two-Tone's lucky he's got Mrs. Two-Tone when he needs to eat or take a break. She can take the controls and whatnot. I got me. There, I got one taco done. Tasty. That was a tasty taco. Yeah, Joint Fest is kind of weird when it comes to the Coronado stuff. you might have walked into that though, Murph. I suppose we should rate our Dasher. Come on, Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen. I can't believe I rattled that off in one go. I usually have a heck of a time with that. The Beast was you gotta think of it this way, Murph. At least it probably fueled you for a couple of hours for the stream to keep going. Just remember, it's hot, spicy stuff is good for digestion. Your metabolism loves spicy stuff. Man, you went down out here, you'd be lucky to get found. There's nothing but 2 tracks. Well, I was trying to go with the good side effects there, but if you want to go that route. So, quick note about this and how everything's shinier. Look at the mirror. Like, how much you want to bet? I'll look behind me and I'll see that kind of shape of cloud. Okay, it's not perfect. But even the mirrors are getting more accurate now. How about that? Every time, well, I say every time, it's like, especially now that, Sim's stable for me, it's like it's a new sim for me, especially being an AMD user, and I'm gonna just knock on wood now. I'm so used to crashes and crashes and crashes, and so my heart goes out to the folks having problems. It really does, because I've been there. And it's awful, it sucks, it's no fun. But now, it's grand. It's like a brand new sim for me. And I'm so happy to be able to get the most out of Flight Sim again. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, and the 1080 series, that was a solid series of cards. I really haven't tracked my frame rates, but it's just been super smooth and, stable and stuff. It's absolutely crazy. What gets me the most is the stability. good frame rates aren't worth much if, the sim itself isn't stable. Know what I mean? If I'm honest, I don't have a button to switch this off, so I need to figure that out. If I'm honest, I have the sim locked at 60 FPS right now. I think. I may not be getting at 60 FPS, so I might be better off locking at 30, but whatever. The fact is, I wasn't able to do that before. Now the stream's still 30 FPS. That, and I'm also getting some random bitrate drops, which could be my router, could be the ISP, I don't know. I'm trying different things. That's why you see the stream kind of go every now and then. It's my bitrate's dropping. It's not the sim. Sim's running, like a champ. You and me both, Kozaki. It's been rough. It's been rough. What are these craters? Very strange. Where is Bad Dog? Well, I can't answer that until I see them. But they're probably, quite honestly, meteor craters.
You can't stop believing in yourself just because somebody in your life doesn't believe it. You can't stop chasing the dreams of your life just because when you know when you do it, you're going to have to do it all by yourself.
Okay, so I'll put the map back. This sounds just... It continues to be absolutely nuts. Pardon me. That's decent. Still got Captain Seppi T-Bo's back there. We got a Dougal in the Thunderfly Steerman. Got double the Dougal. Instead of double mint gum, it's double Dougal. And we're starting to get some mountains again. There's Kozaki, Bad Dog, Shang Lego Man, Arborshetta. Still flying along. Metavolt's down that way. Captain Seppi to... Ooh, I'm seeing Captain Seppi's lights. Dougal McDouble. Yes. I wonder how well Mrs. Dougal would handle double Dougal. Fair enough, Dougal. Fair enough. I don't think the world's ready for more than one of me. The world's having enough trouble with one. Hey, SJ Fly 2, how you doing, dude? We're in the Kermit Waco YMF5 with the registration of one Kermit Weeks, recreating his flight from Prescott, Arizona to Orlando, Florida, which he did as... Oop, that's the wrong one. There we go. Which was an epic solo cross-country that he did when he purchased the airplane early last year. I remember the right one this time. So that's our route, and it also has a link to the video that was the inspiration. Oh yeah, would you look at that? Probably just really ancient volcanoes. Yeah, these just look like ancient volcanoes. But yeah, so Kermit Weeks was the inspiration of this flight, and the video is there in the chat. Let add to autopilot. One reason being I think it would be a lovely, but that's fair enough. Honestly, I want it with floats, and they sell them with floats. I want a float plane Waco. I want a Waco on water. A water Waco. They sell this with floats. I want floats on this now. As soon as I found out that they offer this with floats, it's just like, why did we need a float version of this? Put it in the marketplace for $10 to $15. I'll pay it. Needs it. Definitely some of the most barren parts of the desert. So yeah, Kermit Weeks didn't really follow the direct route. He followed the roads, which was probably a much safer bet for him. Because should anything happen to him, is the ship still up? Okay, yeah, we're still good. If anything were to happen to Kermit, staying near the road gives him the best chance of, living to tell the tale. So actually, if I'm correct, I believe this is the Mexico-U.S. border. Yeah. Well, yeah. So we're actually going to fly over Mexico a little bit. Mine not says I lost it, which is... Well, roger that, Kazaki. Oh goodness. Oh me. Oh my. Oh dear. Wrong way. This is the way. Oh, made a hames of it. steer a little to the right. I need more water soon too, jeez. Can't eat salty things without water. Let's see. We're almost at Fabens. And this was the longest leg of this particular leg. So the first part of this has been 139 nautical miles, and the second part of it's 75. And we're about 46 nautical miles from Fabens. And we're going to be passing just south of El Paso. Speaking of Philippines, oh yeah, I've put pictures in Two-Tone Murphy's Discord. They did put a Seafire, you know, the Navy version or the Fleet Air arm of the version of the Spitfire, on floats. There's pictures of it. It looks weird. What they did. It's almost as weird as seeing a C-47 on floats. You wouldn't think it works, but it kind of does, but it still makes you go, that's a little different. So there we got Dougal McDouble. Yes, they did SJ Fly 2. I believe they're in the Propeller Club on Two-Tone Murphy's Discord. I'll have to find them again. But even if you just do a Google image search and say C-47 on floats, you'll find it. You put Spitfire on floats, you'll find it. The real thing. I have heard of it, don't know what it is. Right? So speaking of SJ Fly 2, he's the author of a Backwoods Cessna 152 mod. That's awesome. Including a tailwheel 152. See, we're getting to El Paso, and it's making me think of Marty Robbins, and I really want to play a Marty Robbins song, but I can't because copyright and blah. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso. Oh, I found out about it. I suck with names and I can't speak English. Flying Fabio was doing flight in British Columbia, and that's where I had heard about it. Flew it. The only thing that gets me is the calibration of the tachometer, the RPM gauge. It's just, it's easy to over rev it, but I don't know if that's accurate. It has more power than the revs can let it go, or I'd imagine it has to be accurate, but yeah, you boys like Mexico. Spit Prototype won the cup on floats. Just playing. Yep. Dude, Marty Robbins was the man. You want to talk about American Western music? Marty Robbins, stuff like that. Jerry Reed. That's country. That's the music I like. They tell stories. Modern country music is awful. It's just rap for country people. You get the odd stuff now and then, but that's kind of what modern country's turned into. It's not listenable. Slim Whitman. I might have heard his music without knowing it was him. There's a lot of music like that. I suck at English too. I speak two languages, English and bad English. I speak English in Colonel Fork. Nobody knows what Colonel Fork is or how it sounds, but it comes out a lot. Oh, I never modified the original gauge. The new engine I fitted can get much more RPM than the old one, so the gauge still reads like the old one. Ah, gotcha. SJ Fly 2, I'm gonna take it that you're pretty good at the whole airplane mod stuff, because I might have to try to hook you up with a Jepson 2001 and kind of have you collaborate on a project if you're not terribly busy and interested. Have a little collaboration with another maker. But it's something that's near and dear to my heart. I'll PM you later, or PM me at some point, and we can have a little chat. He certainly is, and having because the work you did with the 152 and what he's capable of, I think, because I'm just going to say it now, my idea is something that's not been put into Flight Sim ever before, so it would be a Flight Sim first. So yes, plans. Yes. I make it sound evil and diabolical, but it really isn't. But I would get a lot of personal satisfaction out of it. Roger. Now let me ask you this, SJ. Do you do more with the modeling, or do you do more with the flight tuning? Or a little bit of both? How a bit of Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson's always a good call. There's Dougal McDouble. Looks like he's Dougal McTavish now. He lost the double. Flight 200. No, that's good. That's okay. Kind of goes with my idea. I'll work something out. We shall talk. So on the other side of this little set of mountains is El Paso, Texas. Out in the West Texas town of El Paso. I got that too way wrong. I want to play the song, but I can't. Oh, it's so frustrating. I wonder if I could play it on my phone without it coming through the stream. I had to play through YouTube. Marty Robbins, El Paso. It's a great song. Oh dang, it's picking it up. Dang it. No, stop. Dang it. I can't even listen to it on my phone during the stream. We need to get you hooked up with an audio. Yeah. Oh, I thought there was something playing on. Should have cut it from a vibe. There is. Jay Winneker's done it. but I don't have the audio splitter in the way that he does. I've got to spend time and play around with it. I just haven't. There definitely is a way, though, and JW's done it. I need to look into it. List of things for Colonel Fork to look into. It continues to grow. Yeah. Oh, dude, the music I would listen to on the streams, if I could play, figure out how to do that, would be much more interesting. Because I'm weird musically. Because my music, what I'm listening to with my music depends on my mood. And my musical taste is so all over the chart, it's not even funny. It's everywhere. Like, I can go from a video game soundtrack and go over to Andrew Lloyd Webber's Phantom of the Opera and be happy as a clam. I can go from Marty Robbins to Rammstein and still be pleased. It's weird. I'm weird. It's all over the shop. A little bit of Styx, a little bit of Eurythmics. All over the place, man. That's why it's hard to ask me, like, what's your favorite band or what's your favorite type of music. I don't know. Depends on my mood. The easier question is, what are you listening to lately? In fact, what have you all been listening to lately, music-wise? Hey, there's Kozaki. What have I been listening to lately? What have I been listening to lately? Well, last night I ended up chilling out to some Enya. Yes, I listen to Enya on my free time. Listened to a lot of Mavericks lately. Ooh, not sure I've heard of them. Total Reboot seems to fix the things. Yeah, I've seen them on stage. Yeah. Humming noise. Septon Iron Maiden, there you go. Smashing early 2000s pop and punk playlist, nice. So it hasn't just been Enya, so I'm not completely, lame. It helps at the end of the day. Honestly, I have a playlist based on Blue Dabba Dee by the Eiffel 65. There's I forget the name of the band, but it's Eins, Zwei, Polizei, which is ironic because that's an Italian band. The music video is really weird. So, basically, late 80s, 90s pop. It's kind of been where my mood's at. I can get into a little bit of the, dance music, like the disco, not disco, like not Bee Gees disco, although I do listen to the Bee Gees on occasion, but like European 90s disco, discotheque type music. Lady Antebellum. Medieval remix of Enya. No. Hey, Foo, how you doing, my dude? 99 Luftballons. Yeah, 99 red balloons. What's really funny is I found, because back in the day, you remember GTA Vice City? Well, they had just one file for all the music. And somebody made a thing where you can convert that file into a listenable track. So it has all the commercials and stuff. And I've listened to that on occasion, and it's so good. DM that one. Roger that. She'll be right back with Choir Simmons. Roger. On break, how's the Friendly Skies? The Friendly Skies are very hilly at the moment. We're just hitting El Paso, Texas. We started off in this... Where was it? Arizona. Prescott, Arizona. Now we're at El Paso, and we have a little bit more to go. I may have played Laszlo a few times. Nice. I remember Napster. So my three favorite stations on GTA Vice City were Wave 103, Emotion, and Flash FM. Hello, I'm Fernando Martinez, and this is Emotion. When I first come to Vice City, I'm all lonely. It's so good. I remember the original Napster. And then I used Kazaa. But I totally didn't use Kazaa ever. That was, it was only for legal reasons, legal things, proper things. But yeah, El Paso, Texas. Although I think we're technically over El Paso, Mexico. At the minute. I guess it may not be El Paso, Mexico, but it's whatever's to the south of the border of El Paso. Yeah, dude, the last update, from last week, there's so many more planes with floats that we can land on water and have fun and go fishing and swim and do watery things with boats and flying. Yeah, we're definitely over Mexico right now. You boys like Mexico? But these are made in Battle Creek. And they make them with floats, but they don't have the one with floats in the sim yet. I are sad. Yes. Lake hopping in Michigan. It shall be done. Piling in. Needs to roger that, Captain Seppi. Actually, you're not that far away. But I don't blame you. Gramophone mod for the Silent Hunter 3 played 5 hours and 40. Yeah. Dude. Music was great in like Fallout 3. Music was so good. It was okay. It was good in New Vegas, but I never finished New Vegas. Fallout 4 was pretty good. I don't think it was the radio on Fallout 4 was as good as 3. Yeah, I have Spotify. It has everything. Spotify has some obscure stuff that I've searched for and found. It has the theme to Raising Arizona on it. And if you've never seen Raising Arizona, what is wrong with you? You need to watch it now. Murph, if I have to watch Kelly's Heroes, you have to watch Raising Arizona. That's just the way it is. It has Nicolas Cage. It's gonna be good. The opening sequence is just amazing. It's like Nicolas Cage at his best. It's so good. I can't wait for you to see Raising Arizona. You're gonna die from laughter, and then you're gonna come back to life because of laughter, and then tell everybody on the stream that how amazing it was. See, I need to see Kelly's Heroes. I haven't seen Kelly's Heroes, but I also need to rewatch Battle of Britain, because the last time I watched Battle of Britain, which is the only time that I've watched Battle of Britain, it had no subtitles for the Germans, so I basically missed 3/4 of the movie, or a quarter of the movie. And I've not seen Kelly's Heroes, which I've been told is a cardinal sin, so I need to rectify that. Yeah. But Murph, before the end of the stream, you have to do one thing. You have to at least go onto YouTube and search for Raising Arizona trailer. That's going to give you a first impression of the movie, and you got to tell me what you think. Nice to hey, how about that? They won't notice the difference. As Ailerons Into the Wind would say, fly it like you stole it. How's the fuel doing, by the way? Feels great. Prelude's Rent, The Longest Day. That's another one I don't think I've seen. It wasn't until JW did a watch party for, was it Bridge Too Far? That was the first time I had ever seen that. That's a pretty good movie. I need to watch it again. See, you gotta, some of these movies you have to either watch by yourself or watch with the right people, or watch with people that have never seen it before. Because the people that have seen it a lot of times, they'll talk over the movie. I'm guilty of talking over movies because I'm excited about certain parts. It's like, oh, I know this part's funny. And it's a bad habit. Don't talk over movies when you're trying to get your friends to watch it. So this is the south end of El Paso. This is actually the border between the United States and Mexico. So, fun fact. Now you might say, well, hey, we flew into Mexico's airspace. You know, wouldn't we have to land and go to customs? No. You only have to go to customs if you land. I can fly over Mexico, Canada. You know, I could take off in the U.S., fly over any other country. Granted, Mexico and Canada are the only two that would make sense. And as long as I only land back in the United States, I don't have to go through customs. John Wayne, you haven't seen? There's a lot of John Wayne movies I haven't seen. In fact, I think the only John Wayne movie that I own is True Grit. And that might be on DVD, not Blu-ray. I need to watch Dunkirk again. Oh, who was it? I think it was you, Dougal. It came up on a Murphy stream, on a... maybe it was Muse Fan. Somebody on the Murph line brought up the movie The Crow. Great movie. And of course, another must-watch. Days of Thunder with Tom Cruise. Fool's gotta love that. I can't reach it right now, but I've got Top Gun. Still haven't watched it. Dude, I got my dad a collection of John Wayne movies. He was more into John Wayne than I was. Now, bear in mind, I still think I was born on the wrong generation of, like, cars and music and stuff. He did a Flying Tigers movie, I'm pretty sure. So many good movies. Let's see, what Blu-rays do I have? I've got Ant-Man and the Wasp, Atomic Blonde, which is actually pretty good. Band of Brothers, of course. Batman 1989. Batman Begins. The Dark Knight Rises. Big Hero 6, because whatever. It's a fun movie. The Bourne Collection, which I haven't watched Captain America, the Winter Soldier, Captain America Civil War, The Crow, Days of Thunder, Dread, Dunkirk, Equalizer, Ghost Rider, Godzilla, Green Zone, which I never watched, Guardians of the Galaxy, Halo 4, Forward Unto Dawn, Hardcore Henry, which that's fun, How to Train Your Dragon, Iron Man 2, The Last Starfighter, classic. Which one is that? Can't read it. The Magnificent Seven, Red Tails, which I never finished, Saving Private Ryan, Rogue One, which was great, Spider-Man, one of them, Homecoming, Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back, Star Wars The Force Awakens, Thor Ragnarok, The Dark World, Tron, and Tron Legacy, and V for Vendetta. That's just my Blu-rays that I have here. Where are we landing, Colonel? We are landing at Kilo Victor Hotel November. So this is our last waypoint. So Kermit Week had someone he knew that had that was here. He was going to stop here and decided not to because the guy was like out of town, so he couldn't get a hold of him. So we only have 76 nautical miles left in the trip. Wings of Eagles. Sounds like a good one. I still need to get the Memphis Belle, which I was surprised that only came out in 1990. I need to get the Tuskegee Airmen. I need to get Where Eagles Dare. Good movie. Clint Eastwood, World War II. All the Germans have MP44s or MP40s, but everybody's wearing K98 pouches. It doesn't work. The Quiet Man? I don't think so. 633 Squadron's another one. Did they ever make a movie about 303 Squadron? I know they made a game. Yeah, literally all the K98, but everybody had an MP40. Well, all the Germans had an MP40. I would certainly hope so. 303 Squadron was pretty important. I need to see the Dam Busters. Definitely, I've got them on my Amazon wish list, and I can't get to my mouse because of my chips. There's Captain Seppi and the Turbo Arrow. Huzzah! I think the servers are getting better, but they're not great still. I'll have to look it up, Kozaki. I'll have to look. I'll have to see what they got. It makes sense that they would have one, but you know, stranger things have happened. You sleep well, Dougal. Do appreciate you coming along for as long as you could. You're always welcome here, my friends. So you rest well. We'll catch you tomorrow, and you stay well. Night, Dougal. Let's see. SJ Flight 2, we're just past Kilo Lima Sierra Bravo. That might be the nearest one. Let me check Google Map. That might be a little, yeah. Yeah, the nearest airport is Echo 35. Echo 35. We just flew over it. We're on the final leg. Well, I guess you could say that we're eastbound and down, loaded up and flying. We're going to do what the guy did before. Got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Watch old Colonel fly. That works. It's no Jerry Reed, but he made the original. I'm not even a bad facsimile. I'm just an imposter. Man, Jerry Reed is another great artist. I hit a wrong button. Hit the wrong button, now I bring it back. Yeah, well, yeah. It's a little hard to fit tons and tons of Coors in a walkout. We need somebody either flying along in the DC-6 or the BN-2. They can be snowman and we can have a bandit. That could be a stream idea. And then get Smokies. This plane I stole in Mexico smells funny, and there's a bunch of square black garbage bags in the back. They're nothing. It's probably just oregano. Fancy oregano. Or sugar. Could be, I mean, what better, you know, I've gotten stuff from international packages that are just wrapped up like crazy. It could be sugar. I don't know. Flour. Yeah, I mean, it's a different country, different culture, different, you know, manufacturing standards. Who am I to judge? Just checking little nav map. Excuse me. We've got 64 nautical miles to go. And only a couple of mountains to dodge. Well, you wouldn't want to get them wet, would you? I mean, Ali Q8TYY, how you doing? We are flying in the Kermit Waco YMF-5. We started off in Prescott, Arizona, and we're making our way. Today's trip is ending in West Texas, specifically Van Horn, Texas, and eventually we're going to make our way to Orlando, Florida. How's they add functioning smoke to the smoke switches? Oh, I certainly hope they do. We're on our way to Van Horn, Texas, where we're going to call it a day. It's been quite the stream today, quite fantastic, actually. I may have misread the flight estimatage. I mean, that's true, SJ. What I really hope is smoke that, even like the engine smoke from the Spitfire, I wish it was visible in multiplayer. That's what gets me. I bought this watch from China. I bought a watch from China and it was wrapped in a whole tube of duct tape. Nice. I got something. Where was it from? I think it was somewhere in Idaho. Ended up getting wrapped in like the local flyer. Got to piece it together and read about some other part of the country. It was kind of cool. East US, correct. You're not wrong, Allie. It's not nice to say, but you're not wrong. I'll do what I want. You're not my boss. Not a very good joke, dude. Not a good first impression. I don't know you from anybody else. You come into my house and start making jokes like that, it's not a good idea. Not funny. Many thanks, Two-Tone. Oh no, there's a way. At least this one's family friendly. Murph, look at this. Look at the name of this waypoint. Oh no, it disappeared. There it is. I don't know if it was a bot or not, but it was handled expertly. I thought I did okay handling the dude. Like, you gotta work hard if you're gonna hurt my feelings. You gotta have to work real hard. It says Fanny. There's a time last week during Murph's for the far to 6 o'clock headed to you. Roger that. I see it. Montula's much harder to find on iPad. I was just like, oh gosh. There's a waypoint that's called Fanny, and it made me laugh. Oh, remember? Hey Murph, remember last week? I think it was during the. I think it was Friday during the DC-6 flight, and somebody posted a thing, and I deleted it almost instantaneously. That was fun. Yeah, I've been called worse. I've called myself worse, and I've been insulted by professionals. You gotta work harder than that to do anything to me. I've been called worse by better people. I've been called worse by people I like. I probably called JW's probably called me worse, and we're still friends. Simple but effective. Oh gosh. See, when you learn to laugh at yourself, no one can hurt you. Oh, see, now we're just laughing about some poor schmo that's probably Chinese bot or something. Middle Eastern. He had Ali in his name. I don't judge by stereotypes, but the clues were there. English, not great. Ali in the name. Someone's a bot. Someone's looking for trouble. They found it. Try again, you silly guy. It takes a lot to get to me. I have thick skin. You do not. Goodbye. Hey, the steely bit rate is going weird. Oh well. Oh jeez. If I can't make fun of myself, what's the point? I can't take myself too seriously. We're speaking of the tail dragger. Ooh, I like secrets. Whoever he was, I hope he likes the cookie that's gonna be there for a while. Yes, Murph. The actual tail wheel assembly is literally copy pasted from the Savage Cup. I knew it looked familiar. It's like, I have your IP. I know where you live. Keep talking. Yeah. Indiana. We named the dog Indiana. I remembered my Charlemagne. The rocks and the trees, birds, the sky. Oh wait, I'm thinking Indiana Jones. Why am I thinking Indiana Jones? You said Holy Grail, and I went to Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade for some reason. I don't know. Yes, Holy Grail, Monty Python, and Quest of the Holy Grail. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries. You buffoon. Something about a. What was the thing about, you know, crazy ladies in a lake? I'm being oppressed. Oh dear. Can't make movies like that anymore. Everybody takes things too seriously. Life's too short to take things seriously. I've had too many friends in too many life-threatening situations to believe that life is to be taken seriously all the time. No. Life is way too short and precious to take everything super seriously all the time. Life is meant to be enjoyed and taken as it is. Be kind to people, have a laugh at yourself, and don't take things only as seriously as they need to. Enjoy life. What's the point of living if you're not enjoying it? Are you might be surviving, but are you living? Sip, bot, I can't take it anymore. I don't have any water. It's empty. Ooh, we're getting some windage over the mountain edge. Ooh, wee. I'm not fat, I'm just pregnant with food. I'm baking a turkey. I'm stowing extra beer. See, I come up with the fun stuff after the fact, and I have had a chance to think about it. Gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to impress me when it comes to insults. I've been called a lot. It's like when people ask, oh, what should I call you? It's like, you can call me anything you want. I've been called a lot of things. I'm out of water. Some trollop in a... Yes! Some trout in a lake distributing swords is no basis for a government. Yeah, that movie's so good. Yeah, you see? It's been proven that bullets don't, or that fat stops bullets well. It's been proven. I'm just protecting myself. It's natural body armor. To my 7 o'clock? Well, hello. I like my natural body armor. It suits me. I make joke. Sure. We take a little hike. Not too much fun in Stalingrad, no. Don't worry about SJ. I can't talk. So, you can't type. I can't talk. It all evens out. English is hard. English is very difficult, and it's my first language. If you think my English is bad, you should hear my German. Ooh. Yes, great team, great success. Now here's a question, Murph. I've heard you use it. You make a Hanes of it. Is it Hanes, H-A-N-S, or H-A-N-E-S, or is it H-A-M-E-S? Is it Hanes or Hanes? I by the context, I can tell that it doesn't make a mess of it. See, I'm trying to learn that Irish, British terms, so when I go over there, I don't look like a complete tourist. Wendy, I can fly! Aims of it. Gotcha. I want to be able to visit Britain, not be the typical American tourist that doesn't know anything and makes a bunch of assumptions. Whee! I'm going to be the best American tourist that Britain and Ireland has ever seen. Oh, hey, there's a mountain there. Hello. Hello, wall. Ooh, that wind off the mountain, though. Whee! I got you flowered shirt and camera yet. I'll make sure it's in 35 millimeter. Use more choice words. Oh, for sure, but you can't use choice. You can't use those choice words on stream. You're not wrong, SJ. That's what pains me about the struggles that the thunderflies have been having. They'll fly on you, and next thing you know, you'll look at them, and then they'll go whee, and it's just like, that's so cool. We actually passed by the thunderflies when we went through Phoenix. We passed by Falcon Field, flew right past them. They were there. They are, aren't they? They've been really struggling with the server issues, and it's really been sad. And it's actually started before the update. And I feel really bad for them because the Thunderflies are amazing. Dude, I've wanted to get the Thunderflies in the Spitfires and have their own livery and stuff for ages. Like, honestly, if there was a division, because you've got them in the 339s, they've been in the Stearmans, and they have the Thunderbus, but if they had, like, a dedicated Spitfire, rendition, I'm there. I'll do it. I'll learn whatever I have to do. Teach me. I'll spend the time. Like, I like the MB339. It's a neat jet. I prefer the under-tank version. The version with the drop tanks, not the tip tanks. I think tip tanks look weird. But Spitz, oh. I want to say that the Stearmans end up being, like, if I'm flying this or something slow, they'd be in the Stearmans. Because the MB339s would just be too fast. Yeah, and I think that's been their biggest challenge just in general, has been the servers. You know, with Joint FS, they were having problems with lag, essentially. And with the Microsoft server, or the lag and the lack of name tags. And then with the Microsoft servers, it's just random disappearing and instability. Although I will say, with Joint FS, the Thunderflies can be whatever Murph wants them to be. He could change them into whatever. I've gotten so much Warbird time in the last week, it's not even funny. I haven't been flying the Corsair. I think I flew it once or twice just to make sure it worked. I've been spending quite a bit of time in the P40 and a little bit more time in the Spitfire. I've gotten... Look, if there's a realistic livery on FlightSim.to for the Spitfire, I have it. That's a lot of liveries for one plane. And the same kind of goes for the Corsair. Not a lot have been put out for the P40, which I'm disappointed by. P40 is a great plane. It needs more liveries. Roger, SJ. Oh yeah. I'm downright impatient for the Tomcat and the P38 coming out soon. Absolutely desperate for it. Just the P38 looks amazing. And the Tomcat, I'm really, really hopeful for the Tomcat. After the last patch of the latest patch version of the F-15, I'm really excited for the F-14. Yeah. In fact, I took the Spitfire from Liverpool to Biggin Hill in, VR sometime last week. Might have even been Saturday night. I don't recall. Might have been Friday night. Ooh, dangerous. You know what we have to do when that comes out, Merv? Hard deck simulations is gonna get some use. Tomcats. Flight Sim needs shared cockpits because then we can have Maverick and Goose. Murph, I call Maverick. Reshoot at Interlaken with the P38. Dude, Interlaken, I found it in Flight Sim. It was my favorite place to fly out of in Microsoft Combat Flight Simulator. And I found it in Microsoft Flight Sim, and it's so much better looking. Like, I thought it was amazing in Combat Flight Sim 1. To see it in this, you know, you're talking about going from FS98 to this. Oh. No, it is. It's just I never knew. In Combat Flight Sim 1, they don't give you the ICAO code. So I could never know what one it was. And then I just happened to be browsing, trying to think of a flight plan a couple weeks back, and I'm just like, that's got a familiar name. Surrounding looks kind of familiar. And sure enough, it was the one. And think of it this way, Murph. You make it through the majority of the movie. We could just be like, you know, we're the first half of the movie. The problem is you didn't call dibs. And everybody knows the international rule of dibs. We need DC-3s, we need B-17s, we need JU-87s, we need BF-109s, 190s. We need all of the warbirds. I need warbirds in my life. Although we need the once we get the F-14, we need an F-5 in aggressor livery for the MiGs. Then we can keep up international relations like champs. Oh, the Connie would be great too. Lockheed Constellation. It's such a beautiful airplane. Yes, we can do that. And then they'll have to retcon Top Gun 2. Yeah, I think somebody's making a Connie. I don't remember who it was or who it is. But one's in the works. I've heard of a B-17 being in the works. I've heard of a Messerschmitt in the works. I can't remember from who. Can't remember, I can't say. One of the two. It'd be really cool to get an ME-262 in the works. Just saying. I've seen somebody working on Zero. That gives something for the Pacific Theater. Well, something for, you know, the Axis on the Pacific Theater. The Connie's coming, Red Wing simulations. Aha! Red Wings, Detroit! Best hockey team. One of the oldest hockey teams. Well, one of the oldest hockey teams in the NHL. I am SJ. Oh, you can't choose between those two. Who's the Magic Man? I mean, the Russian 5 were like the best in the sport for a while. Ohio. I can tolerate Ohio. I've got friends in Ohio. I got a buddy in Toledo, well, in the Toledo area, Perrysburg. I know Fabio's down in Columbus. I got a buddy in Cleveland. And the scenery's getting better. I'll tell you that. It's about to be a drop-off in scenery. Jeez. You know, for being the shortest leg, or one of the shortest legs on this trip, it's a long leg. And next week's flight's going to be even longer. I'm scared. I'm scared of the next flight because it's going to be long. I had to break it up. See, so Kermit Weeks' trip took 4 days because he just, you know, he flew all day and then didn't fly. And I tried to plan it out the same way, and we're like, where we stop is where he would have stopped to like get fuel and, you know, continue on. And then the end of today's flight would have been the end of day 1. And next week's flight would be day 2's total flight, and then day 3 and day 4. I may have, I'll have to think about that one. Taking it all the way to fate. Absolutely, SJ Fly 2. I know that there is a scenery on there currently. I don't like sceneries that require extra libraries. I don't like that. I know a guy who was gonna work on one, but you know, that's kind of been a back burner project. And I'm kind of waiting for him to do it because I know his quality is really good, and I'm not going to have to get all these extra libraries of things. Because I don't know, I don't like, oh, you can get this, but to get it properly, you have to get these. It's just like, why? I'm sure it does. It looks nice, but I don't like the, oh, so you need these extra libraries of this and that. And it's just like, just add it to the scenery so I just have one thing to get. I had enough crap in my community folder. Seppi's heading away. Sappy? Captain Seppi? I can't. Words are hard. Probably be better if I could finish my chips and quesadilla. Oh, yeah, but even for the last leg, yeah. Maybe. We'll see. Have to play it by ear. I mean, it's all kind of up in the air anyway, just because of, you know, me potentially going back to normal, traditional job thing. Check out a shave. I gotta make sure I got some decent clothes to wear. Barely get out of the house anymore. I mean, you're not wrong, SJ. I'd love to do this as my job, but it's not quite there yet. If anybody in our little community is going to be able to do it first, it's going to be Fabio and Two-Tone. They're going to be the first ones able to be like, I've become a full-time Twitch streamer guy. It ain't going to be me. It is so not going to be me. Well, yeah. I think he takes up extra jobs just to make up the difference at the moment, but he's on the fast track. Fabio's going places, man. Dude's friggin' amazing. I honestly think the flight sim community desperately needed someone like Fabio. With his wealth of knowledge and the way he presents things, I don't think the flight sim community's ever had anybody like him. And you know, he's what it's needed. You know, and the community's also needed people like Murph. You know, willing to try to. Sure. Willing to show the fun side of flight sim. He wears a wig. Yeah. Why am I hearing weird noises? It's like a power drill. Who left the power drill in the back seat of my Waco? Alright, well, we're getting close. I think it's right about where Kozaki's at. Man, this has been a long flight. Almost 6 hours. Ooh, Lisa getting bouncy. Lisa getting bouncy. Wow, thank Thanks, closed captioning. You really knocked it out of the park with that one. Oh, it's so bouncy. Alright. Kozaki's down. Let's see. I'd love to look at the weather, but I'm getting bounced around quite a bit. Looks like we're gonna take runway 03. So runway 03. Runway 03. Which means we're already on a base light. Awesome. There's the town. That is a small town. Uh-oh. So you had the opposite problem that, well, no, Murph had a gear failure one time with, was it the right main in Idaho? And yeah. Alright, so we have the airfield and the runway in sight. I hope my gear's down. I got 2 green indicating. Hope it's locked in place. Lose some power so I can drop some altitude. Gotta have Gibbo, give Murph some airplane failures again. That was fun. Okay, we want to keep the we want to kind of keep our approach speed about 90. There you go. Remember, pitch to airspeed, power to altitude. Slip it in a little bit. A little bit of a bounce. Well, we're down. That's what counts. Okay, avionics off, lights off. Mixture. Wow, 2 hours of... I feel like it's missed... Oh, that's because it had to restart at one point. That's right. Dang. I forgot about that. Oh, hello. That's kind of weird. Which way? Where is it? There's SJ Fly 2. Hide me, because we want to watch the landings, not me. Hey, no bent bird. That's always a good way. Is everybody else down already? Ah, there's Captain Seppi, SJ Fly. Oh, SJ Fly did a touch and go. There's Bad Dog, Arborchetta. I thought I was alone for a minute. Look at the cactus. They've got cactus. There you go. Go for take two. There's Arborchetta and a 172. You can always hear a turbo arrow coming. Nice slip there, Seppi. And he's down. A little bit of bounce. That's okay. Whee! There's Bad Dog. Is that it? Is that everybody? We got a Sean Lego Man. Can't leave him behind. Look at this desert, though. Would you look at this desert? It's so hot right now. It's so hot right now. Shall turn around for... Nicely done, my friend. Nicely done. With that said, we're going to set up a raid because, well, it's the end of the night. It has been a really long flight, and I really want to thank all of you for coming along, whether it was just in the chat or... I spelled that wrong. Extra long stream. You know, I really appreciate everybody coming along, being in the chat, flying along as long as you could, just keeping me company. It's been awesome. So we'll do this again. We'll see you Thursday on my stream. I probably won't be around for Murph's stream tomorrow, but we're always on Discord. So until then, we're going to do a raid, but we'll see you next time, and be good to each other. Stay safe out there. Catch you later. Take it easy.